Disclaimer: this video is for entertainment purposes only. It is fully protected under fair use laws, Section 107, Statute Number 17 of the Copyright Act of 1976, which allows for criticism, commentary, teaching, and research of copyrighted materials. Title 17 provides penalties for the deliberate misrepresentation of copyright infringement. Persons, agencies, and attorneys filing a false or frivolous Digital Millennium Copyright Act DMCA complaint may be subject to civil liability. Enjoy the show, everyone.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to Mandela Effects After Dark Reacts. I am your host, Sandy Diva, and joining me, as always, is Splatter420, Real or Not For Real Ever Josh, and Sai is joining us tonight. How are you guys tonight?
Good, how are you?
Great. Now that I'm here and I'm done going crazy. My usual. It's my usual. What about you, Josh? How are you feeling?
I'm hanging in there. I felt better before, but yeah. But I'm here. I'm alive. I'm
Okay.
talking to all of you.
Alive is good. What about you, Splatter?
It's good.
Splatter?
Splatter's muted.
I know he's muted. This is the thing. Splatter? Did he walk away during the intro?
Oh, I'm here.
Oh, okay.
I usually turn the mic off. I see no, the green light's on. Like, what's wrong? Oh yeah, I hit the other mute.
How you doing tonight?
It could be better, but I'm okay.
Okay. So I've ordered both Josh and Splatter to go to the doctor. Well, Josh has, if things happen, then he needs to go to the doctor. And Splatter just needs to go to the doctor already. We have already all yelled at him in the chat and on the panel. He still has not gone.
Well, I'm thinking it'll go away. Just some sort of dizzy spells. I don't know.
Sometimes it's an infection and you need antibiotics to make it go away.
Yeah. It's just weird. You don't feel nothing except for the dizziness. Except sometimes that's all.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, I have to do a quick shout out. I also have an announcement to make, an update, so to speak. And I also have some things I want to show before we even get to the video. So let's get the shout out rolling. First in the chat tonight, we had David, aka Logan Freeman, followed by AJ. Kitty Cattywhack was in third. Gerald Neal, Daniel Riffle, Astral Fugitive is here. Josh, of course. T-Bone, Blue Pac-Man 13, Dark Knight Gnome, Spider Bite, Walter K, welcome. Tim Mothman, Shari Ives, Oiler Greg, Who Cares? And then we also have Sai and Splatter. Who Cares is the mind. Hello, hello. Let me see. Splatter and
He's not
Sai.
mind anymore. What's up with that?
Yeah, what happened to the mind? Who cares? So here's it. Oh, and Tanya Sue, hello. So here's the update. While we were live last night, those jerks came. Oh, FAP's here too. Hello. Those jerks came and took the car. It was towed away, as you can see by the thumbnail. But it's okay as long as she picks up the car within 72 hours of them towing it. There's no added fees. So the boot fee is paid. Whatchamacallit. Yeah, I'm saying it right? The boot.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's paid. The one ticket is paid, and then she has to go make a payment arrangement for the rest of them tomorrow. She was supposed to go today, but apparently she's now going tomorrow. And after she does that, we can go pick up the car. So that is the update.
Well, now you're going to pay towing fees and lot fees and all that sort of stuff too?
No. As long as we pick it up within 72 hours of being towed, there are no added fees.
But it's been
Okay.
towed. Doesn't that mean it's going to get a fee?
Again, as long as we pick it up within 72 hours. In other words, as long as we pick it up by Tuesday,
Okay,
there's
fine.
no added fees.
I know. I've always known things to run differently, but that's okay. As long as they're running that way, that's fine.
Yeah, it was even I didn't believe her, and then I looked at the car. Like, there's like a piece of cardboard where they tell you not to move the car because you'll damage the car. It does say it in the fine print that if you pay what's owed in 72 hours, there won't be any added fees.
Oh, okay. Well, that's nice of them.
It is nice, especially on. What's really nice is they're open Sundays, which is shocking. I mean, it isn't the government, so that's probably why.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys know, but the Philadelphia Parking Authority and other parking authorities in the United States, not all, but some, are not owned by the city. It's not the city towing your car and giving you tickets. It's a private business, a private for-profit business. That's what the PPA is.
Huh. I did not know that.
Astral. I mean, it's on the paperwork that they won't do it. So hopefully not. Hello, Kieran. Welcome to the stream. So I guess I'll know more tomorrow because she's going tomorrow. Hopefully I have an update saying the car is here.
Are you going to Sandy?
Silly man. Oh, I got you.
No, she's going with her dad because it's his car.
Okay.
And she has somebody driving her. I forget who's driving her. Hello, Mustard Seed of Faith. Mustard Seed of Faith, you had two videos that you wanted me to react to, but I can't find them. Did you send them in an email? If not, please do that. Please send them in an email because I can't find them in comments and I can't get them from the chat, so that's the only place I saw them before was in the chat. Alright, so we have a lot to show tonight, actually.
Oh.
Tonight the videos are a hodgepodge of stuff. One was sent by Gerald Neal. I have a short sent by Jose. I'll just read you the titles. So we have, Jose found something called Sandy Island, so he wants me to show it. David A.K. Logan Freeman sent the scientists who broke reality and disappeared. Exposed Freemason rituals, where they show you the rituals of the 33rd degree. Glitch in the Matrix, the Streetlights from Wicked Mysterious. Did Earth fall into a black hole in 2012 from the Mysteria archive? And if we have time, a phone to the dead from Wicked Mysterious. So, all over the place tonight. Apparently, scientists or the government is working on a phone to speak to dead people.
Oh yeah, I went in on that one.
Yeah. Thought so.
Yeah.
You did send it to the email? I'll check it. Let me go check. Checking right now. I'm scrolling. Let me check my spam folder. It is not here. When did you send it, Mustard Seed of Faith? Oh my God. I'm never checking my spam folder again.
Why?
I'm still scrolling. Give me a minute. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Well, here, I'll show you. Because I said I was going to show you from now on, right?
Okay.
Here we go. I'm scrolling. Give me a second, guys. Trust me, it'll be fun. You'll enjoy this.
Splatter just said, ah.
He knows. He probably knows. He knows.
Like he's looking at your spam and he's like, what the hell?
All right, give me 1 second because there was something in the spam that was different, and I want to see if it was Mustard Seed of Faith. Maybe it wasn't different. Maybe it was just, oh no, it was Duolingo. There was Duolingo in the middle. Okay, so let me double check again. Maybe I'm in the mailbox. I'm looking. Let's see. Does Mustard Seed of Faith say in the chat how long ago?
No, she just said that she sent it to your email address.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah.
I'm all the way back to October right now. I'm in October and I see nothing from Mustard Seed of Faith.
When did they send it?
That's what I was asking. I'm at October 20th right now. I guess check your sent folder to see if it actually sent, or outbox to see if it's there. Pushing buttons, we can hear you. We see you. I had you on screen for when you said "let's go" in the intro. Sent yesterday. I did not receive it. Maybe check the spelling. Make sure there's not a letter missing. Make sure it's not Gmail with an N. That's a frequent typo for me. And check your outbox because I did not get it.
Well, it won't send if you do it wrong.
Huh?
It won't send if you do it wrong.
Yeah.
I tried to go into my email the other day and I put a comma instead of a dot and it didn't let me. And I realized, okay, and I had to switch it, and when I fixed it, then I got into my email.
She says it's in her sent folder, and the subject is vids on the ME.
I know, and I don't have it. I'm looking. I just searched it too. Yesterday, I only got quantum effects and my bank and void.
Yeah.
Those are the only ones I got yesterday. And my PayPal October account statement. And Daniel Riffle. I'm sorry. And Daniel Riffle. The rest are all November 13th, November 12th, November 11th. I don't have anything.
What's that?
Let me check all inboxes, just out of curiosity. Because I had it just on Sandy Diva Mandela effects. What's the matter, Splatter?
Oh, I'm tired.
Aw. Splatter, woohoo!
No. I know. I don't even have it in my regular, just on everything. All right, Josh, I am sending you a video. Oh, wait, before I send you a video, Josh is already sharing something for me. So, guys, I was talking about this on whatchamacallit? I can't even speak. On Sai's channel.
What
a few minutes
is
ago.
Chariots of Faith trying to show?
What?
Chariots of Faith trying to show something?
Yeah, she's put a link, a YouTube link in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, copy the link and send it to me. Sandy Diva Mandela Effects at gmail.com. That is correct.
Well, I can stick it in the private chat.
No, Josh, can you send that to me on Messenger, please?
Yep.
Okay. Don't worry about it. Mustard Seed of Faith. He's going to send it to me on Messenger. I'll have it.
You
Cherry
got
of
mail.
faith, same as mustard seed, I guess.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. So on Sai's channel, I was asking if anyone remembers Noise Guru joining me on a live stream on camera. Now, this is a stick figure and it's hilarious, okay? Just ignore it, that it's a stick figure that's hilarious. But this is how he looked. If it will, is it loading for you guys? Because I don't see it.
No.
There it
Oh,
goes.
There you go.
something. There we are.
So on camera, you saw Noise Guru right there at his keyboard. There was a door or an opening behind him to the left of him, and he was on camera. I can't find that stream. Does anyone remember it? Now, Astral suggested maybe it was on Boston Ray's channel. It could have been. It could have been Boston Ray's channel. I'm going to have to go look there too. But does anyone remember this? I'm going insane trying to find this live stream. The only update is that I haven't found evidence that he's no longer with us. That's the only update. Hi, General Sorrow. General Sorrow says no. He came on and he was playing his music, and I specifically remember Ray making a comment that it wasn't real music because he's a DJ. He was mixing music made with the keyboard. And Ray made that comment. So it may have been Ray's channel. Push it. Push him reiterated what I said. Not so much Blue Pac-Man. He's probably not dead. No, it wasn't about Preliminals music. I swear to you, it was Noise Guru. I swear to you. That was a comment he made about Noise Guru's music. Noise Guru was playing music live from his keyboard. I promise you. And then we played his music too. I played Preliminals too when Preliminal was on the show and a subscriber special. I thought maybe Noise Guru joined on a subscriber special, but no. Anyway, that's my memory. He was at the keyboard. That was what his camera showed. If anyone remembers, please let me know. Okay. We lost Sai.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
I know. I remember that comment, says Pushing Buttons. So, just right now, Josh, you're sharing the whole group instead of the video.
Yeah, right. And what,
Did you get the video?
the video? No, I don't know.
That
Where'd
I
you send
sent-
it?
Just to you on Messenger.
Oh.
Because I'm done with this.
Oh.
If you keep contacting me, the only thing I can think of is to humiliate. Let's put her online. Here we go, guys. My spam folder. Hit play. That's all Jackie McCarran right there. All Jackie McCarran in my spam folder. Just all her.
Holy crap.
So again, keep contacting me. I'm going to start showing everything online. It was not pushing. I scrolled through it. I didn't find it.
Does
What's
it
that?
say how
That's
many
probably
you
like-
raised?
And that
It's
only
probably
goes
like
back to
100,
November
right?
11th?
That's what I'm saying. It's in the last 5 days.
Oh, what are you doing pushing?
PSYJCH. I don't know. Hey, Wendy B. I have no idea. I'm not going to open them, Mustard Seed of Faith. I'm not opening them. I didn't even know they were there. I don't look in my spam folder.
That's nuts.
Hello, Unbroken. Let's see. Did I miss anyone else jumping in? Tim Osman. All I know is that this donut stick is delicious.
Hey, General.
Donut stick. What's next?
You should open one of those messages and we should read it together. See what it says.
Yes, McCarran. That's a good point. Blue back man. I'm trying to figure out what pushing buttons was doing. Where is Cy? Hello, Red Storm. Let's see. I got Wendy B. Yes, the mind. Yes. One big pond. Hello. Okay, we can take this down now.
All right.
Let me see if I got a text from Cy.
What happened to Cy?
Where'd you go? I don't know. I don't know where she went. So, that was fun. Quantum Effects made this. I wanted everyone to see it. The one on the left is what I remember. That looks great. Although, for me, I think the cornucopia was a little bit smaller. But, oh, internet's rebooting, guys. Sai said internet is rebooting. Hello, Chris Black. Deeper Dave, welcome. Let me write everybody down for the shout out later. Gotcha. Okay, so thank you, Quantum, for sharing it. Does anyone in the chat remember the right side?
No.
Yes, a little lower, exactly. It's just a little too much open space at the top. I agree, a little bit lower. Christian says, do I have an assignment?
You always have an assignment pushing.
You're supposed to be pushing random buttons, says Unbroken. That's what he was doing, by the way, Splatter. Pushing buttons. The first one is right, says Spiderbite. There we go.
Right.
Yeah, definitely the left one for me.
Oh, yeah. Unless you're looking in the mirror.
Gerald Neal remembers the cornucopia bigger and fruit was coming out of it. Red Storm says first. Red Storm's literally 26. The one on the right looks right. But yes, the basket should be a little tighter. I think it just needs to be moved down. I think it's too high. Or the fruit needs to be moved up. One or the other. I would move the cornucopia down though. Uh-oh. Deeper Dave is Super Dave. YouTube changes. Yeah, we're still waiting for those @ symbols to disappear. I fixed it. You're Super Dave now.
It's almost the left side. It wasn't the right side.
I do agree that the apple is too prominent now. I don't remember the apple in the center like that. Like there was an apple there, but I think it was smaller. I don't think it was that big.
Why do you have the mirror image on there?
Because he sent both. He made both of them.
Okay.
In case some, I guess, so, I don't know if he remembers the right one or if he just did it in case some people do.
No, but how can anybody remember that? It's a mirror image. It always went the one way, the left-hand side. The right side is like wrong.
See, Spider-Bite, and I 100% do not believe it's a psyop, and I'm going to tell you why. A psyop, if this were a psyop, everyone would have been talking about it in 2016 like they did, and then no one would have talked about it again. It would have disappeared. Here's some examples. The drones that weren't, we didn't even know if they were drones, and everyone was calling them drones. The ones over in New Jersey, Pennsylvania, New York, other places, like a little bit further out in radius. Everyone was talking about them for 2 weeks, and then never again. Disappeared. Let's see. The alien at the Miami Mall. Everyone talked about it for a few days and then disappeared. I believe those are psyops. The Mandela effect, we're still talking about it. Other people are still talking about it. Mainstream channels still make videos about it. A movie was made about it. I don't think it's a psyop. Astrofugitive says, I was to the left. There was no shading lines, says General Sorrow. You know what? You're right. I don't remember the shading lines at all.
You're talking about the shading on the apple?
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
Who Pac-Man, what's wrong? Oh my God, the 15th of November.
Is there another one? Oh, I guess. Oh, we're not
Oh,
ready
we
yet?
have it's a whole folder. So Daniel Riffle, no, you can go to the next one.
Oh, yeah.
Daniel Riffle sent me a lot of pictures. First, I want to point out, and a lot of them are from this National Geographic book, there's no merging, which is shocking. Everything merges anymore. There's no shocking there's no shocking. There's no merging in the title, so that was nice. No shocking.
Everything merges anymore? Huh?
Yeah, everything's merged at some point. We'll get into that later too. All right, so Daniel sent me emails. The top one, he's talking about how they said 2,800 to 3,000 people perished on 9/11, but by the end of 9/11, it was 2,800. So that 3,000 number just disappeared. And then at the bottom, it's about JFK, how they're all sitting in the back seat. Have you guys ever seen a picture where 3 of them are sitting in the very back seat? JFK, Jackie, and the governor's wife. Have you ever seen them sit side by side in the back seat?
They're all cramped up in there.
Mm-hmm. Hey, the fourth wise man. A minute.
3 people in the back seat, maybe, but not 4. They'd be like shoulder to shoulder and like no room.
I said 3.
It'd be too uncomfortable.
I said, have you ever seen 3 in the back seat together?
Oh.
And they
No.
No, either
right,
way. No.
Okay, well, we're going to see it now. So let's go on. So first, here's some pictures from CNN. I think that's where the fountain was with the statue at Ground Zero. And they made that the memorial, the makeshift memorial while they were cleaning up. Can you zoom in on the bottom pictures, please?
On what?
All right, so I just want to point out how rounded the buildings look on the corners now. That's weird. They were sharp, square buildings for me. They look very rounded now. And on the bottom left, you can see the vents open. It's bulging out. Can you see that? Am I
Yeah.
just seeing this? Nuts. That's on CNN. It's crazy. Crazy to me.
Huh.
What's the deal with up here?
That's ground zero.
Okay. That
I
goes into
just
zero?
said I think that's where the fountain was. You know where that stage was? That's the plaza. After they
Oh,
cleaned it up.
okay.
Okay, next.
Well, it's kind of funny to call it ground zero because there's zero here.
I don't know why I'm not doing it this way so they can see better. All right, so here's another scene from CNN. We can see the vents are open. And then, okay, so this is 9/11. Zoom in on the bottom left. We need to read the words. Okay, at the bottom, suspect in custody after dog sniff explosives. Because one of the bomb sniffing dogs detected explosives at the scene. Just want to share that. Okay. These are all from Daniel. Okay, next.
It was a big scam. Real big scam.
It's not an open panel tonight, Noel. I sent you a link when it was an open panel. You didn't join us. Next. Hello, Noel. All right, so at the top, I was looking for any signs of manipulation in the photo. That's all I'm going to say. Bottom right is where it says that the total number perished was 2,800. And bottom left, I have seen people use this globe many times before. I've seen the National Geographic logo before. What I don't remember is New Zealand being in the bottom left-hand corner. Do you remember that there, guys? New Zealand? Can you zoom in, Splatter, on the globe? You guys remember New Zealand in the bottom corner?
No.
I don't remember anything being there.
Where's Australia?
That's what I'm saying. Well, Australia would be off to the left. It's not visible. But the thing is, I don't remember New Zealand being visible either. There was nothing there for me. Never looked, said Red Storm.
Yeah, I'm not super familiar with this this logo, so yeah, I probably wouldn't be the best to ask.
No, I wouldn't know either.
That is supposed to be accurate to the globe, which means, see, for me, that was all water except for Easter Island. And now there's New Zealand.
Globe is not accurate to begin with.
No, not that it's always been there, Must Receive Faith. It's that it's never been in this logo. I've never seen it in the logo. Like, it was just water there. They're not even showing Hawaii, to be clear. There's no dots to represent Hawaii. And New Zealand's down there at the bottom.
Yeah, that's weird. Yeah, they think water curves around a spinning ball.
Next. Okay, we have some issues with the JFK car again. Like, you can see, zoom in on the top, please, Splatter, and we'll go to each picture. So here's the JFK standing in the car. Jackie is sitting next to the governor's wife. What are those silver bars on the back? Because they're on the back of both of the seat in the middle and in the back. I don't remember them there at all. I have scrutinized this car. I have presented this car multiple times.
Yeah.
I don't remember those silver bars. at all. Also, there's holes in the roll bar. I don't remember that either. It was just solid metal. Now there's holes in it. Also, definitely blue. I even colored the blue circle, which matches the highlight on the car. And that's weird.
So what silver bars are you talking about along the sides?
What he's holding
Yeah.
on to here?
No, yep, go up, move up. You can't see it. No, move up.
This one?
Okay. The big one that's got a red circle around it. See
Oh
the
yeah, they
black
got the
spots?
four.
Oh.
Yeah.
They've got holes in it, and then the white, the behind the seat.
Yeah, the thing he's
There's
holding on to here.
silver things, like silver
these things?
blocks. I don't remember. I've never seen them.
Ah.
Never seen that before.
These
All right, you go
two-
below.
Huh?
Go below, down.
Oh, okay.
All right, so here we see them sitting in the back seat together, Jackie, John, and the governor's wife. That's weird. I've never seen that. I've never seen these pictures.
Must have been a different day. I don't know.
It's the same day.
Weird.
Yeah, no, yeah, that's crazy. Like, why would they all be sitting in the back seat?
I don't know.
And if there's the bar seat and then there's two of these sideways seats, why isn't she sitting in the other sideways seat?
They're talking. But wait till you see how they look in a minute. It's kind of weird. So I'm just circling the stuff that I don't remember, like the handles on the back of the car that we've talked about before.
Yeah.
Okay, next. Why do they look like ghosts? Could someone explain to me why they look like ghosts? Just the governor and the wife. Why do they look like ghosts? Anyone?
Because they're not supposed to be there. I don't know.
This is in the National Geographic book that Daniel sent me.
It's a bad picture. That's all.
Well, Jackie and John came out just fine. The guy in the front seat came out just fine. Why are they
Yeah.
glowing? Why is he
Yeah.
transparent?
Something weird going on.
Yeah, you see his arms going over the side of the car, but you can still see the metal bars underneath, or the top of the car.
You can see this guy's arm.
Yeah, and it's going past. You can see underneath. You can see the car underneath his arm.
I got it to mind. I sent it to them to show later.
I'm so sorry, guys. Internet
okay.
issues.
You ditching us already?
No, I'm not. Really, Josh?
Oh, you're
Hi,
back.
Gary Thorsel. Side, can you
Yeah.
see the screen?
Yes.
Why does the governor and his wife look like ghosts?
That's odd.
Except for his
odd.
forearm.
Yeah, why is that?
Somebody tried to erase them? I don't know.
Is it residue? Is this residue or is this...
No. Can you go back one slide, Splatter? She missed the other slide.
Yeah.
So on the other slide, they look normal.
Hang on. Went the wrong way.
So they look normal there.
Yeah.
But then in the next one, they look like ghosts. Very strange.
That is strange.
And there's a close-up on the right of the metal pattern behind the seats that I don't remember.
I don't remember that either. It's kind of
It's
freaky.
also on the front seat. It is. There were ghosts riding the whip. All right, so I had Josh on one of the first shows he was on measure the stripes on his flag.
Oh.
This is from back then, and we can clearly see the white stripes are thicker than the red. On the next slide, there's a close-up splatter.
Okay.
I do not recall the white stripes being
Oh.
thicker than the red. That looks weird to me. Again, this came from a book. It's not AI. It came from an actual book
Close up.
that Daniel Riffle sent me.
You don't really need close up. That's pretty close up here.
Yeah, I know, but just in case. If someone's watching on a phone, it's easier to see close up.
Yeah, I guess.
It doesn't make sense why they would be bigger either.
No, the stripes were equal in size.
Yeah, I have flags that are both ways. I think I even have one where the red's bigger than the white.
Oh, that's weird.
Okay, yes. Well, look at what, Morgan?
That is weird.
Hey, Morgan.
Well, you can
Hi,
look at
Morgan.
this with nothing to look at.
Okay. Is there more? Okay, so this is just some random stuff I saw. Actually, leave the screen for a second, Splatter. Go back to the previous slide. In the chat, how many islands do you remember in the Mediterranean near Italy? Between Portugal, Spain, Italy, like in that area. How many islands do you recall? Including Sicily.
I don't know. I don't know that one.
It's okay. If you don't know, you don't know. And
Yeah.
if you have an idea and want to guess, that's fine too.
Yeah, I have no clue.
I'd say 6 to 8, maybe.
So Blue Pac-Man says 1. Salad, hello, is guessing 2. I will say I remembered 1, and then after the Mandela effect, it changed. 1 or 2 says pushing buttons. I don't know Spider Bite. I didn't look at the names. Sorry.
I don't think there's 33 stripes, is there? No.
Spider Bite thought heaps. I don't remember how many, says Daniel. It's okay. Cyprus is in the wrong place now, says Gerald Neal. So there's 2 realities going on here. 1 or 2 versus heaps. 6 to 8, a lot. Okay, so next slide. Same unbroken. So can we zoom in on the bottom left, please? Thank you. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No. So there was just Sicily and a tiny, tiny, tiny little island, which was probably Corsica or something, in my past. And then after the Mandela effect, 2 more big islands showed up, and Sicily got giant. It was a tiny, tiny little island in my past. Now it's huge. And now there's 4 more islands. I don't remember 6 at all. And there may be a 7th one underneath the words for all I know.
Why does the boot look like a high heel?
Exactly. That's the first Mandela effect with Italy, is that the boot looks like a high heel.
Yeah.
And it's also kicking backwards. It should be straight down, not angled backwards like it's going to kick Sicily across the ocean.
It looks like it should be working a pole.
Astral,
It
that
doesn't
is
look good.
Yeah, Astral, that is why it is so close to the other land. I've been saying this from the beginning. It's kicking backwards. It's wrong.
Yeah, it was up higher too. Like it wasn't that as long.
It was wider.
Yeah, it wasn't like.
This wasn't so much close together here, too.
That's what I'm saying, because it's kicking backwards. It's like, if you imagine that as a leg on somebody, like imagine them putting their leg back to kick a soccer ball. That's what the country is doing now. The whole thing's moving backwards to kick Sicily. It's wrong. I've actually drawn it as close to what I can remember it. And so off.
We wore a lot of shirts back in the 90s that had the boot on it.
Oh, yeah.
Like, there was a lot of shirts that had the boot on it.
You would go
Or
into a
just that
pizza
had-
place, and they'd have Italy painted on the wall, too.
Yeah, and just, like, even, not just Sicily, but, like, the whole, all of Italy. So it's definitely, it does not match.
But we have residue of Louisiana not having a middle finger on the top left, and it's
Was that
from
what
that. It's from that scene on the right. You see it?
Yeah.
Also, Maine. Wait, just go back up. The Northeast looks wider. It's a little too thin for me now. It looks a little bit wider there, which is a good thing.
Up here, you mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like Maine, Vermont, New Hampshire, New York, Massachusetts, Rhode Island, Connecticut, that area.
That's because it was wider. It
was
wasn't
wider.
skinny.
Mhm.
Yeah.
It was wider. It lost weight.
Lost weight. It was on keto.
Yeah.
Now we're going to move on. I'm going to show you something weird. And it may be a little boring for some people, but I need to show this. So, guys, Splatter, can you please pull up Goodwill?
I guess.
Okay. So here's the thing with Goodwill. You know, when I'll tell you guys, like, you know, I have a degree in graphic design. I was trained on, you know, making logos, and you want them to stand out. You want them to be consistent so that people recognize it no matter where. Like, let's say you go on vacation to another state. All you got to do is see the golden arches of McDonald's. You know it's McDonald's. You don't need to see the word McDonald's. All you got to see is that golden arch. You know it's McDonald's. That's an impactful logo. Consistency. Having it the same everywhere you go. Not changing it. In this reality, however, consistency was thrown out the window. And people were like, well, I like it this way. Well, I like it this way. Well, then you do it that way, and I'll do it this way. Because apparently that's what they do now. I need to show you Goodwill, because this is like an extreme example. There is zero consistency in their logo. Zero. So just on these two, we have two different fonts for Goodwill. Even the square box is different. One has Goodwill written in it. The other one does not. There's a lot of these. I just need to show you what I mean by this reality is not consistent.
You know, one's tilted, one's not.
One is tilted, one's not. Just wait. It just goes off the rails. Hello, Neo Freak. Okay, what's next? Okay, so we have a gray Goodwill with the smiley face to the left. And then we have a blue Goodwill with the smiley face to the right. Also store and donation center. Now we have white on blue, and we have a blue sign on white. The Goodwill store, just Goodwill. Next. Goodwill is inside the face logo on the top.
Yeah.
On the bottom, different font, on a white bar
It's
with
white.
a white face sign. This would never have happened in my whole reality. Not once would this ever have happened. All right, continue. Now we have a face outside the box, but the words are inside a border with store and donation center. We have Goodwill stores, plural, in a circle underneath the face.
It looks too blocky too, the top one.
It's a mess.
Yeah, it looks sloppy.
Everything
Okay.
looks sloppy.
Have you ever been in a Goodwill? It's not
Yeah.
not the cleanest place.
True. There's another gray one. And then underneath we have a blue one with retail stores underneath and donation center off to the left. So it's got two on the same building. Left and right again with the faces.
Grand
But
opening.
at least they have the same font. Okay, next. Gold Goodwill with the face by itself. And blue Goodwill with the sign with the black underneath.
Huh. Yeah, I've never seen the gold one before.
Me either.
I've been in a lot of Goodwills.
All white with the face outside the box. All white with the face in the box. And just plain old Goodwill with no face at all with red underneath. Blue. I don't know if that's gray or white.
Got no logo. Just a word.
Yeah, and then black or gray. And the W is crossed. It's two V's. Just like the blue one above it.
Oh yeah, yeah.
White with the two V's. Blue with a blue bar underneath. And then the new logo, I guess, with the lowercase Goodwill. But it's the Goodwill store, not Goodwill.
Yeah.
Now this is where we run into an issue. So you can see this is 3 different locations with the same logo. Go to the next one. The merging on this is insanity. I couldn't even read. If I was driving, I would not be able to read that. It's so squished and merged. And not
doesn't
only
it look like the W's higher
It
than
does.
the rest of it?
the OODW is higher than the GILL. But wait, guys, the one on the top is merged in different places than the one on the bottom. Can you zoom in on the top one, please? So the G is poking through the O behind it. Can you see that little dot?
Yeah.
The G is poking through the O. The O's are connected to the D. The WI and the ILL is connected. Okay, go below.
You can't tell that the I and the L are two different letters.
No. The WI is one word, one letter. Okay, this one is merged the same. I have another one that's merged different. All right, so here's using the same font, but it's not merged on the left. Can we zoom in on the logo at the top, please, Splatter? Okay, let's see. No, that's still merged the same way. And you can see the G poking out through the back a little bit better.
You see the back there and the W right here. Yeah.
Yep.
Same.
So at the bottom, not merged, but it's got the double D W.
Yeah. Right. It's you, girl.
Pushing button says I can't. Hold on. I gotta do it. Pushing says I can't. Pushing, I got a statue for you. Hold on. It's a catastrophe. It's waving its ass at you. There you go.
Good.
Made it a sticker. All right, we're going to make this full screen. I'm going to have you zoom in. This one's merged differently, I think. One of these is merged differently. We need to zoom in. Start at the top. Okay, so this one has the W under the I. not merged, it's under. And the D and the W have a big, it's good will, 2 separate words.
Yeah.
And then below on the left, look where the W and the I, it's like broken weird or merged weird. That's weird. I don't know. This is bizarre. It is Lula approved, yes. So as you can see, when I tell you there's no consistency in this reality, this is what I mean. No company should have more than 1 or 2 logos. You want a consistent logo so people can recognize your company wherever they are, wherever they see it. Especially the one on the top. I would have no idea that's a Goodwill driving past that. I would have no idea. It's not legible. There's no little face logo. Job Junction stands out, not Goodwill.
Yeah. Whatever that is.
It's probably just like a Goodwill training center where they, help people find jobs, train them on basic things.
Maybe.
That's what I would guess. I would just that's what it's called here is the Goodwill Training Center.
Uh-huh.
And it's right next to the Goodwill.
The G on some of them even looks like a C.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Tanya Sue says, and Goodwill shouldn't charge $15 for old used jeans that were given to them for free. Correct.
Yep.
And they shouldn't sell things that were donated from Target, Walmart. The newest thing are people showing the sticker from Walmart or Target still on the item. It's a new item. And it'll say $15, and then Goodwill is charging $25 for something they got for free from a store as a donation that they were only charging $15.
Yeah. That's why I stopped going, to those places, because the prices got ridiculous.
I always thought
Damon.
Goodwill was free.
No.
No, I did. I really did. I always
It's
thought it was free.
supposed
So
to be
I
a
went to
super
one.
discount. It's supposed to be like way cheaper than anything else.
Like everything
Now
should have been like $2, $5, the most $10, unless you
the
look at the
prices are
furniture.
comparable to normal stores now, which is ridiculous.
It's cheaper to go to Walmart and Target than Goodwill.
Yeah, there you go.
And you get new stuff there as opposed to used.
Yeah, unless you go to a Goodwill outlet store. There they sell everything. They sell everything by weight. So you can walk out with like a big, huge garbage bag full of clothes. Some are new, some are used, or whatever, for like $15.
Oh, okay. Well, that's
you just put it on the scale, and it's $2 a pound.
They don't do that here.
Yeah, I go there all the time. I love that place.
Oh, shoot.
Can someone pull up the link from the Mind in the chat? It's a Goodwill link. I'm curious to see what he's sharing.
In the chat. Oh, right there. Who cares?
Yep. But I just thought that was a perfect case study to show people what I mean when I say there's no consistency with logos in this reality. That's why they bother me.
Why am I having so much troubles?
You're not presenting, Splatter?
Yeah, I know. I'm having trouble getting it. It's being a...
Hello, Law Morgan. 2 Morgans in the chat.
I think I finally got it. Okay.
Questions is asking you, Josh, do they sell baseball cards at Goodwill by the weight?
I don't ever see baseball cards there. They just throw everything in big, huge bins, and baseball cards would probably get destroyed.
Huh?
Splatter, you were supposed to show it on screen.
Yeah.
Oh, you put it in the private chat.
No, I moved it from there to private chat.
Oh, I gotcha.
So I can show it. Yeah, I can't. Yeah, I have to go there from there to show. As far as I know.
Okay. Let's see what he's
I don't mind
sharing.
we're showing this.
A gaming computer tower for $7.99. That's pretty good.
That's really good.
But what's that right next to it for $307? What is that?
Looks like an Xbox or something, isn't it?
You click on that. No, it's a channel power amplifier, and Goodwill is charging $336. Oh no, it's an auction.
And that's the opening bid.
$336.
2-channel. What the hell is it?
No, it's not the opening bid. There's 27 bids.
Oh.
Oh, so what wait, go back. Were we looking at an auction?
I
Hit the
can't.
back button. Hit the back button, Splatter.
The back button.
They have iPad, says who cares.
I don't know what the back
Really? Hold up. Let me go look.
button. What's the back button?
He says they have iPads. Hold on. Hold on.
This?
Give me a second.
This?
I'm looking.
I didn't know Goodwill did auctions.
Okay, they have an iPad Pro for $14.99, but it's too small. Like I can't get my stuff on there.
Oh, that sucks.
They have my tablet for $43. My current tablet for $43.
That tells you something.
Yeah. Hey, but this is something to keep an eye on.
Well, yeah, you can buy something there.
How about laptops, Sandy?
See, the problem is, yeah, laptop I could use to stream, but my work
Right.
would still have to be done on iPad. That's where all my photos are. That's where all my apps are.
Oh,
I would have to start over. You see what I'm saying?
I use
Yeah.
a gaming computer. It works fine for everything.
Oh, this is messed up. This is messed up. Shop
What now?
Goodwill. Are these sold by people or are these sold by Goodwill? Because if this is sold by Goodwill, they're selling an activation locked Apple iPad. They're selling a brick. They should just say for parts. Because if it's
A brick.
activation locked, that's stolen. They're selling a stolen iPad. That's
How do
messed
you know?
up.
Where's that? Huh?
Huh?
How do you know they're stealing a golden?
Because it's activation locked. In other words, it was locked because it was stolen.
Oh, I get it. It's locked.
It's locked.
You gotta.
Now
take
they
it
are
from-
selling a lot of Apple products that's currently with 11 bids at $66. And it looks like it comes with iPad cases, 2 iPads, an iPod. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 iPhones. A Magic Mouse, an Apple Watch. No, an iPod mini, excuse me. They're $66. But what are that? What are the iPads? It doesn't tell you what the iPads are. All items are untested too.
What the world is that?
Yeah, just like at the stores. Untested.
Sandy, it says it's owned and operated by Goodwill.
Well, then they're selling a stolen iPad.
Where's this iPad?
Yeah. That's cool. A Caldwell banker agent, or Coldwell, excuse me, has a YouTube channel, and they spell it Caldwell in their YouTube channel name. They
Yeah.
work for the company, and they're spelling it Caldwell.
It was always Caldwell for me. My mom was a realtor for 25 years when I was a kid. I knew all kinds of real estate stuff. Yeah, it was always Caldwell.
Yeah, it was always Caldwell.
No, this might be a great option. If I can find one with 500 gigs or 1 terabyte, this would be a great option. I mean, mine's going for $43. There's one for $14.99. But it wouldn't make sense to get one with the same storage because my storage is constantly maxed out.
Did
So
you
if they
type in
ever put one
iPad?
up, huh?
Did you type in iPad to find it?
Yeah. I already did.
I didn't.
Oh, you want to do it now?
Well, we should be looking at the same thing, shouldn't we?
Yeah.
That's not an iPad.
Nope. Just scroll down. You'll see them. Hi, Lou. She's standing on my chest. Okay. There's one.
This one here for $19?
No. Read it. It doesn't say Apple iPad Pro, 256 gigabytes.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Like, I mean, they got
Where's your
iPads
locked
for
one?
$20.
I found your locked one right here. Yeah.
Yeah,
And they
there's the
said
locked
there
one.
should be a buy it now feature too. That's what it said when I looked it up.
Parts
I
only.
think it depends on which option they have. If you put in Apple, you're going to get phones and everything. See, there's minis. There's all different iPads on here, and they're cheap. But most are untested. You don't even know if they're going to turn on.
Here's one, yeah. Silver iPad Pro.
There it is. Silver iPad Pro. Oh, wait, what does it say on there? 256 on the screen?
Huh?
No, that one said 119 gigabytes, right? On the screen?
Yeah, yeah.
Yep. So if I got that, I wouldn't be able to transfer all my stuff. That's what I'm saying. I'd have to wait. I'll see if I can set up an alert. Thank you so much, The Mind. I had no idea.
Yeah, lots of stuff.
Yeah. And I mean, let's say a catastrophe. Let's say a catastrophe happens, okay? And my iPad stops working. All right? I could get one of these to hold me over, you know? Just from scratch. Just download my apps and use it. It's better than nothing, you know?
Yep.
Isn't there an external memory thing you can use for that?
Nope.
Oh, that sucks.
Yep. I mean, I haven't tried a USB hard drive, but they're expensive, so I'm not going to buy one and then find out it doesn't work and then I can't use it. You see what I'm saying?
Oh.
USB-C, because my charging port is USB-C. That's the only port on here. So there might be a chance that if you plug it into the USB-C, that it will work as a hard drive.
Yeah, I got 2 of them.
Yeah, it should.
However, no, it might not, because you'd need the hard drive to pop up on a screen, right? I don't think it will do that. I don't think you'll be able to see the hard drive.
Why not?
Unless I buy specific software that lets me see the iPad as a hard drive. In which case they might see it in that software app, but It's not like a computer. It's like an iPhone.
Yeah.
You don't have like a files folder or a, like
No.
you should see it in your settings. I mean, I can.
No.
Huh.
But like I said, I've never tried it, so I don't know. T-Bone, welcome back.
Huh.
But anyway, thank you so much, the mind. Let's go
Good,
back.
now we know about Goodwill.
Sandy, how many gigabytes do you have on yours?
256 gigabytes.
All right.
Guys, I have to do a thank you. Especially since they're still in the chat before they leave. Give me a moment. One second, guys. I'm sorry. Okay, guys, you know the drill. Trophies up, please. Thank you so much, T-Bone. As soon as I find the thank you videos, there we go. Thank you, T-Bone.
It turns on.
Thank you, T-Bone. Where's my thank you stickers? Yay. Thank you so much, T-Bone. Look at all these trophies coming up. You guys got quiet.
Sorry.
It's Josh's fault.
It is
I was
Josh's
just
fault.
I was just checking a text from Sandy getting chewed out for being late.
It was more for Jose and Splatter. Because you were here.
Yeah, well, that was nice of you to correct it afterwards once I got here.
You were here. Thank you, T-Bone. We're happy you came back, though. Very happy. Also, since I'm doing this, I might as well say, guys, please make sure you've hit like on the stream. Subscribe if you haven't already. Ring the bell. As we go live at strange times, strange days, you never know. Also, donuts are very much appreciated, very much needed. Especially now, since I don't know what we're going to have to do to the car. And but never, ever required. So, thank you. In case anyone has not seen the Halloween shows, this is Gurgles, Splatter's little girl cat, and that's Kieran saying thank you. Okay, back to the show.
And that's big, Kieran.
Oh, more trophies. What are the trophies for, says the fourth wise man. I just usually spam emojis. Pushing started the trophies. Giving people trophies for sending donuts. So yeah, we all give trophies to say thank you to the person who sent donuts. You got trophies. You got trophies yesterday. Like racing stripes. No, like just in case it doesn't pass inspection in January. But his brother says he's going to take care of it. We hope. That's what he says. Splatter, we can hear that.
Yep.
There you go.
I'm just curious what it was.
Okay. All right. Well, Josh, can you do me a favor?
Uh-huh.
I put a link from the Mind in After Dark, a short. Can you please get that ready while we watch the short from Jose that Splatter is up?
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell it is. We're gonna see it together, I guess.
Apparently, he said it's the Mandela effect no one talks about, and it's Sandy Island, apparently. So let's hear it. Looks like
Ready?
AI to me.
Okay.
Your brain won't believe this. Have you ever heard of the Phantom Island? It's called Sandy Island, and it appeared on maps of the South Pacific for over a century. Explorers
it's
claimed
another
they saw it,
Phantom Island.
sailors swore by it, and even scientific expeditions recorded it. Yet when a research team sailed to its exact coordinates in 2012, they found nothing but open ocean. It's as if
Pause.
Sandy Island never existed.
So this is strange. This sounds exactly like the island that disappeared in the Gulf.
Yep. Is this the same island?
No, because they said this is the South Pacific.
Oh. I don't know.
I don't know either. All right,
Continue.
let's continue.
But here's the twist. Some people remember learning about it in school, while others have no recollection at all. This mind-bending Mandela effect leaves us questioning our memories and reality itself. Is it a cartographic error, a shared false memory, or something stranger? The mystery deepens when you realize this isn't an isolated incident. There are numerous phantom islands that have appeared and disappeared from maps throughout history. So what's real? And what's just a trick of the mind? Dive into the enigma that is Sandy Island and explore the fascinating world of the Mandela effect. Can you trust your brain won't believe this?
All right, pause.
Yep.
Doesn't that sound like Lost Geo?
Yep.
It totally does to me.
But he did
Yeah.
say there's many or something, right? So.
Hello, Granola Grin. Okay, let's see. T-Bone says residue. Maybe they moved Sandy Island next to Italy. If they looked for it at high tide, maybe it was underwater, says the fourth Wiseman. Yes. Yes, Blue Pac-Man, Enrique. That is the name I've been trying to think of all this time. Enrique, thank you.
What's going on?
Nope, we're not watching these. I'm
Why not?
putting Josh on the stage now.
Yeah, I like
So
that guy.
we were talking about
Red
you know, how animals have expressions that they never
Yep.
had before. And the Mind sent this short of dogs smiling. Let's check it out. This is from Mystique, MTQ, M1Q.
1Q, yeah.
All right, how about, all right, I don't know if there's, screw it. I already played music. It could be copyrighted. All right, go ahead.
Oh, it's muted. It's just muted.
Oh, yeah, it is already muted, but
You smiling.
you want me to mute it?
Yeah, just mute it. It's just all we can do is see them. They're smiling.
They're so cute.
Oh.
Aw.
I'm
Aw.
sorry. Dogs could not do that before.
I was like, huh? What?
Oh, look at this guy. Oh,
That's how my cat smiles. No
How
way.
cute.
Stop it. No way, though. It is adorable, but they never could smile like this.
oh.
Aw.
Stop it. Oh my
That's so
gosh.
cute.
We're looping. Let it play again.
Okay.
Guys, in the chat, do you remember dogs being able to smile like this?
No.
I see the teeth all the time.
That's baring teeth. Like, you saw the sides of the mouth go up. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, how
That's a
cute.
big smile.
That is a big smile.
This
This
guy.
is adorable.
Yep.
Yep.
Too lazy to lift his head, but he can smile.
I'm not sad. See, I'll smile for you.
I love this one.
Oh,
Because his eyes and his ears go with his facial expression. Yeah.
Yeah.
like this guy.
He's doing the cat face. That's a
He
cat
looks
face.
like he's getting a belly rub.
This one, like the cheeks going up. There's no
That's
way.
amazing.
Like
Look at
that. That's like a cartoon. I can't. So not like this says pushing. Yes, says the fourth wise man. Got to show Mrs. Bone this one. Definitely. Definitely. No way. My golden retriever would have done this if he could have. I agree. I agree, Astro. I mean, I had dogs all my life up until like the last 3 cats. Like the current one and the 2 that I no longer have because they passed away. Cocker Spaniel, a Poodle, and Yorkies. Lots and lots of Yorkies I grew up with. Lots of Yorkies. None of them could smile. I mean, they looked happy, but not like this, you know?
They know different things now than dogs didn't know back then, because when I talk to Buttercup, he actually knows what the hell I'm saying. Like, I say, like, just random things to him, and he's like, he knows. He knows commands I never taught him. That's the weird thing. Like, if I tell him to go do something, he'll actually go do it. But I didn't teach him that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So how does he know it? Because, like, if I feel he needs it, I'll be like, go get yourself a drink. And he'll go get himself a drink. And I'm like, how do you know that? I didn't teach you that.
Good night, Daniel. Daniel says, have a great night, all. And I only seen dogs smile in movies.
Good night, Daniel.
Good night, Daniel.
Thank you for sharing those pictures.
Yeah, he's been here a while. He was here for the whole show, the 4 hours before this. So.
Yep. Tanya Sue says, dogs seem smarter than they used to be. We agree. Gen Z dogs are based now, apparently. Big shooter.
Yeah. Oh.
All right. So, now we're moving on to the actual reaction part of the show. This one comes from David, aka Logan Freeman. The scientist who broke reality, who saw through reality, and then disappeared. From Video Advice. Whoever wants to present is fine. Fine by me. You want to take turns? What do you want to
Josh,
do,
get it
Splatter?
up.
It don't matter to me. I thought you wanted to show the pictures of the aurora
Oh yeah,
borealis
thank you
first.
for reminding me. Oh my gosh, yes. Wait, before we do that, guys, I'm wrong. We promised to show the aurora borealis pictures that were sent to Josh. This past week, the aurora borealis was seen down all the way down to Texas and Florida, the Caribbean, and Josh was sent pictures, including North Carolina. And I did show on the show video of Philadelphia, but the pictures you're about to see from North Carolina are freaking insane.
What's this?
Starting at the beginning. You're not on stage yet.
Yeah, I don't know which one is the beginning. I think.
I don't know what this is.
We're looking at aurora borealis pictures. We're not there yet.
I just
Okay,
found this
sorry.
in
I don't know
chat.
what happened.
I don't know what happened either. You disappeared.
Yeah.
Hello, Lil Cam 51. Me either.
All right. Yeah, I think this is the beginning.
Okay.
So yeah, this is from Dustin in North Carolina.
And you may think
That's
these are
beautiful.
not impressive yet. Well, you just wait. These are the least impressive so far. You'll see.
I just see them all the way down North Carolina. For crying out loud.
That's what we're saying. They were
That's
all the
the
way down
point.
it.
Yeah.
Wait till you see some of these pictures. You'd swear he was in Alaska, not North Carolina. All right, go ahead.
Yeah, we did.
Like right now, that's just a glow. Just wait.
Yeah, but you can see the stars.
Yeah.
T-Bone and I share the same crop weather.
Look at that. Stop it. North Carolina, look at that. Freaking gorgeous.
That's incredible.
You know, we're much closer. Well, because we got cloud cover and rain and crap. We don't see it.
Wow, that's beautiful. Do you know where in North Carolina that was?
No.
Yeah, I don't know if he said.
He did say, but I don't remember. But the point is, it's North Carolina.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
And this was visible. Look at that. Look at that.
That's beautiful.
Wow.
In North Carolina, people.
Wow.
Man.
Yeah, I seen something in a video where somebody took a picture. Maybe they were in North Carolina too, and they were saying it looked like a dove or like a bird or something inside, like this white area
Yeah.
right here in the center. And this one doesn't look as much like it as in the video I saw, but it looked very similar.
Mm-hmm.
That would be scary. Looking up in the sky like that. It's like I would think alien invasion or something.
Well, oh yeah. How'd they get through the dome?
Maybe it's like light coming from underneath and it's reflecting off the dome.
That is really beautiful.
Yeah, that's good.
I wanted to know where because I wanted to go visit.
Oh,
They
no,
come back
no,
again.
I don't think it's happening anymore.
No. You want to go up to Yukon or Alaska?
No, I really don't. Snow does not agree with me.
Mm.
No, I don't agree with it.
All right, and now
That's where you see the best aurora borealis, though.
Splatter, do you want Josh to present since you're eating?
Yes, please.
all right.
Josh,
Well, I got pictures up from here in Columbus that my ex-wife took.
Oh,
Look at those
yeah.
too. Yeah.
It still looks like North Carolina, though. Are they the same? Do they look the same?
They do. They do look similar.
Interesting. Okay, so now we're in Columbus, Ohio, everyone.
Oh, crap! It's not letting me.
Switch.
It's not letting me scroll through the folder.
All right, here. Well, I'll take you down so you can try to figure it out.
All right.
Individual pictures, right?
Yeah.
The point is, these northern lights were seen all the way down to Florida and Texas. And in my past, that never happened.
No, mine. No, in my present, that doesn't happen. I don't believe this.
And ever since I covered the Halloween solar flare of 2003, where the same thing happened in Halloween 2003. And it was all over the news, just like this was. And everybody was sharing their pictures just like they're doing now. Ever since I shared that event, this has happened multiple times.
Yeah. Okay, I think I got it figured out.
Okay. Yep, now you have arrows.
Yep.
Something on the right.
Yeah, it was in a zip folder before. I think that's why it wasn't working. So.
Gotcha. Or Southern pushing. There's Southern Lights now too. Remember?
Oh, really?
Yep. The Aurora Australis instead
Oh, yeah,
of
that one,
Borealis. Wow, it's so pretty.
Yeah, not as good as the North Carolina ones, but it is Ohio, so what do you expect?
It's amazing.
Yeah, I would think that there, be somebody. I'd be waiting to see like somebody beamed up in that red thing of light up to some ship.
It's just too bright where I live. I live in the middle of the city, so.
Yeah,
Yeah, same.
yeah. This is kind of out in the country, away from the city. It's actually like 10 miles north of Columbus, so in a city called Delaware.
It's just growing so much around here. It's hard to get away from the city.
Yeah,
I kept thinking, well, there's Surrey, but no, that's city now too. And there's Langley, no, that's another city. And past Langley, and you get mountains.
yeah.
You
All
can
right.
kind of see the purple in that too.
A little bit.
Beautiful
Yeah, right here at the
purple.
top. Yeah.
Yeah. Yay, I'm not seeing things tonight.
No, we can see it too.
Right. You're seeing the right thing.
All right. So yeah, that was the last one. That's still amazing to me that she caught those.
Yep.
I wish I would have been out looking at when she was. But yeah, that was the end. That was the last one.
Nice. Thank you. Tell your wife you said thank you. Your ex-wife, excuse me.
Oh yeah,
All
that's
right.
He's like, yeah, that's right.
I said that's all right, not that's right. Oh my goodness.
All right, Josh, the one that's from David, aka Logan Freeman, the scientist who broke reality, please.
I have that one.
You're not presenting anything, Splatter.
Okay.
Like, I mean, you're really not presenting anything. Like, I don't see anything. So.
No, I have to present. You gotta put me on. Huh?
No, just you're eating. It's okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, if you can give me like 2 minutes before I start sharing. I'll be right back.
Okay.
That'll be good. All right. Oh goodness, dog.
Poor Louie.
Yeah.
I hear him in the background. Poor thing. So I'm actually interested about this one a lot. So.
Oh, this isn't the one.
Oh no, but this one too.
Oh, okay. This one too. I thought you.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we'll do the phone to the dead next for you.
This one?
Oh, thank you.
What do I have?
You're not presenting any. Oh, you are presenting. All right. How long is it, Splatter?
25 minutes.
Yeah, like I said, you're eating. Just wait until you're done eating.
Okay. I'm just trying to
Josh
be
will
helpful.
do it. It's okay. I know, but you're eating, so
Yeah.
enjoy your food while Josh is here. You know.
Yeah.
Hey, LJ.
Yeah.
Hey, LJ.
I think Louie's more whimpering, doing his typical whimper. He's probably like, "Who the heck are you talking to?" Just watching Josh talk.
I want to be on the show too.
Yeah. Dr. Bob's Nightmare, hello, says, "What are you eating, Splatter?"
Why, you want some?
They're just curious. What are you having for dinner?
I'm having the second half of what I had for last night.
Well, you weren't live with us last night, so what was it?
It's a really cheesy pasta. 4 or 5 different cheeses on these pasta. And
mac and cheese.
well, kind of, yeah.
That sounds good.
And
Does.
a pepperoni pineapple mushroom pizza.
Okay, you can have that.
Yeah.
I'll take the cheesy pasta.
I think Josh is back. The screen
I am back.
changed. All right, guys. Let me get the whole. That's hard to see. That's really dark, but it's better. Okay. Here we go. Hey, Ryan S. All right. Go ahead,
Was that me?
Josh.
Personality
Josh?
waifu created by Grok AI.
Okay.
Your best friend is a terrible-looking, always-listening necklace. And Meta is there to present you
This
with
isn't
ads
right.
right in front of your eyes.
Pause. This is not the video.
Oh,
What the heck? Why does this keep happening? I'll share it, hit copy link. I'll put it in the description, and then and then it gives me the wrong thing.
yeah, and that's weird because when I look at the YouTube at the URL, it's different than the link that I clicked on.
Yeah, why does that keep happening?
No idea.
Here, try this link and put it in the private chat.
Same one I got.
You have the same one, Spire. It's the wrong one.
Okay. Well, I didn't put it there.
That's what I'm saying. You can get rid of it. It's the wrong one.
Get rid of it.
I'm like, this isn't right. It should be an old guy sitting like in a studio being interviewed.
Weird.
Did you already put it in the private chat?
Yep.
Let's see.
Oh, right. I keep
Okay,
forgetting.
now we got some old guy. I see.
Splatter, don't worry about it. You're supposed to be eating.
I know.
YouTube needs an adult. I agree, Pushin. Like, this is kind of ridiculous, all right?
I need an adult.
All right, I got it. No.
That's right. Okay.
Hi, Ryan.
All right, we ready?
We're ready.
That was awful.
Mm-hmm.
I was totally terrified now. And leaves of different realities all around me. I could look into the future. And the present is right here in each of those, and it goes on out to many years from now. It goes to infinity upwards.
Pause.
And it's a tremendous amount.
All right, start over. Here's what we're going to do. Stop every time the words change at the bottom. I'm going to read it. It's very hard to understand him.
Yeah, ever.
And if someone's listening and not watching, they're going to have no idea what the guy's saying.
I didn't understand a word he said. I heard a bushy.
Hey, Roger Ledwell.
Oh
You see
Is
the
that what
chat?
you heard too?
Pushing
What'd you
says
say?
Spicoli has gotten old. All right. That was awful, he says.
That was awful.
Mm-hmm.
I was totally terrified now. And
I was totally terrified with that one. And there are
leaves of different realities
leaves,
all around me.
leaves of different realities all around me. So, like, think cubicles are different realities, the way he's using his hands. Okay?
Yeah.
I'm looking to the future,
Look into the future.
Fighting
And
the
the present is right here
and
in
the
each of those.
present is here. In each of those, as it goes on to
As it goes on out to many years from now.
many years from now. So he's seeing like years as little cubicles going outwards and goes to infinity upwards. Excuse me, upwards.
Infinity upwards. And it's a tremendous amount of
And there's a tremendous amount of power.
power going through this.
The man who
Going
I
through
didn't see
this.
the last one. Going through
Tremendous,
this.
Yeah, tremendous amount of power going through this.
Broke reality and returned to tell us what waits on the other side? His name was Dr. John C. Lilly, a scientist who once held the respect of the medical establishment before stepping into territory no one dared to touch.
In the province of mind, what one believes to be true either is
What
true
one
or
believes to
becomes
be true either is true or becomes true
true within certain limits.
within certain limits.
These limits are to be found experimentally
These limits are to be found experimentally and experientially.
and experientially. When so found, these limits turn out
When so found, these limits turn out to be further beliefs.
Well, you can do
to
this
be
the whole
further
way.
beliefs to be transcended.
He claimed the mind wasn't just thought or imagination, but a place, an endless landscape of heavens and hells, of beings that whispered in patterns too precise to be chance. He spoke of seeing every reality stretched out before him, as if the universe itself was a library he could wander through. To most, his words sounded like madness, but Lilly never wavered. He insisted he had gone beyond the edges of reality itself, and what he brought back was not fantasy, but warning.
You've probably devoted your whole life, and certainly many decades recently, to pushing to see, what really were the limits.
Right.
Going into new reality.
Dedicated his whole life to pushing, it said.
Buttons.
You didn't tell us you knew this guy. He's holding out on us.
Anyway.
He's taking on the belief systems of those realities and then coming back to your basic working reality and challenging those beliefs, integrating those beliefs
Right.
with your own. In your writings, you've explored almost every state of consciousness I could imagine. You've established probably a more significant mapping of inner space than almost any other modern person, and I think we all owe a great debt to you for that.
But don't get stuck with those.
I've abandoned all of them.
Yeah, he said, yeah, but don't get stuck with those first. I've abandoned all of them. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I've abandoned all of them.
Is he wearing a
It's
coonskin
impossible.
hat?
Mm-hmm.
It's
What's that?
impossible.
I said, is he wearing a raccoon skin hat?
He is.
Looks like it. Yeah. Davy Crockett.
I was thinking that too. Button said,
Because
what the hell?
He probably didn't tell us about him because he couldn't understand what he was saying.
Dr. John C. Lilly was never a man who stayed inside the lines. A neuroscientist, once trusted by the National Institutes of Health, he began as a respected researcher studying the brain, human behavior, even dolphins. But then he made a choice that separated him from the rest. Instead of keeping his focus on the lab, he turned his tools inward, into the hidden space of the human mind. That decision changed everything. What he reported back no longer sounded like science. It sounded like something far stranger, as if he had stepped beyond reality itself. Lilly became known for a single maxim that summed up his years of exploration. In the province of the mind, what one believes to be true either is true
Wow, now they're talking
or
about the
becomes
mind.
true.
Wow, he's getting a bunch of people in our chat.
I know.
That's funny.
Maybe he went to reality and knew we were going to play this.
Crazy.
That's funny.
For him, the mind was a world where belief itself shaped reality.
There's one use of language that's
So
valid.
there was one use of
That's the
language
injunct-
that's valid. That's the injunctive use.
Use, telling you how to do things.
Well, we heard that one, telling you how to do
Okay.
things.
The descriptive one is very poor.
The descriptives one's very poor.
And William James said it. The other world is a separation from this one.
Whoa, it's too fast.
Yeah, the other realities are separated from this one by the filmiest of
Flimsiest.
screens.
Of screens.
Yeah, except it's FIL. Filmiest.
Oh, they messed up. It's
Oh.
flimsiest.
Okay.
From
the film is the
William
screens.
Jameson or something? From this one, yeah. Yeah, William James said.
The other realities are separated from this one by the thinnest of screens. And I found this screen is language.
And I found this screen is language.
So you have to bend it when you're going to these other realities.
So that's interesting. So you're going to have to bend it when you're going to these other realities. Now, we have literally been watching words and letters merge. And we've said it's like it's creating a new language. We have said that before.
Yeah.
And he's saying language is the barrier between realities. That's interesting.
And so we're going to have to abandon it when you're going to these other realities.
If you believe something strongly enough, it would become the framework you lived in. But there was a twist. Each belief eventually revealed itself as a limit, a kind of wall. And once you pushed past that wall, a new layer of reality appeared. The process never stopped. There was always another layer, another deeper truth waiting to be uncovered.
But if you take the same kinds of trips, you'll find a different flora and fauna.
Pause. If you take different types of trips, you'll find different types of something in fauna, flora and fauna.
If you take the same kinds of trips.
If you take the same kinds of trips, you'll find a
different flora and fauna at different times.
Different flora and fauna. Different times.
Each time.
Yeah. Right. So in the province of the mind, there are no limits.
So in the province of the mind, there are no limits. There aren't any limits.
And yet, if one pushes that very, very far, I guess no limits almost means nothing. There's nothing.
Hi, Voy. Thank you, Voy. Wait, I want to do a thank you for Voy. And hello, Parody Mike. I want to do a thank you for Voy.
Okay.
He's probably going to tell me not to thank him yet, but I'm going to thank him now anyway. Good night, T-Bone. Hold on a minute. I got to get the banner up. I got to add him to the ticker.
Well, midnight must be T-Bone's bedtime.
I'm surprised he stayed as long as he did. It's late.
I know. Him and I are on the same time.
Give me 1 second. Guys, start getting those trophies up, please.
Again?
Yeah. Boy sent me the sweater in email to pick the size and color.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Thank you so much, Boy. Trophies up, please. Thank you so much, Boy. Oh my God, I love it. I don't have it yet, but I love it.
Oh, I was about to say, well, you got it already?
Nope. He says my pleasure. And it comes in green. I love green. Can I show it? Is it okay to show it?
Well, I thought you didn't get it.
A picture of it. A
picture
of it.
Picture of it.
I just said I don't have it yet. You just showed it to me. Thank you, Boy. Yeah, I saw the colors. I'm like, oh, there's an olive. That's it. Right there. Olive. That's it. 100%.
Right. You made it confusing, that's all.
All right. I'll go get it. Hold on.
So I'm thinking, how can you show something you don't have yet? So you must have it, but you don't have it. You only want to show it.
He sent me the website and told me to pick a color.
I know.
Good Good night, Tanya Sue. Thank you for being here. Give me 1 minute. Oh no, what happened? Oh no. Oh no.
What?
Oh, whew.
Oh.
The view on my iPad changed. That's all. It went to all photos of all time, and it was kind of nutty looking. Okay, I'm gonna send the picture. Splatter, since Josh is presenting, can you show this picture from Messenger?
Okay.
Oh shoot, I sent it to Josh by accident. Now I sent it to you. All right, so you should have it just to you, Splatter.
Okay. Sandy messaged me. Oh, there we are. Yeah, I see it.
Gerald Neal, the links to all the videos from tonight are in the private chat. Oh, the link is broken. You're right. Okay, I'm going to put it here. I forgot that's the wrong link.
Huh?
It's the wrong link.
This isn't the sweater?
No, not the sweater. I'm talking about the video we're watching. There's the link to the video.
Man.
Gerald Neal, you're fine. No, you're fine. Stay where you are, Splatter. This is the sweater, guys. I love it.
That's cool.
Thank you, boy. Okay. So the link to the video, the correct video that we're watching now is this. I'm going to pin it. But I'm going to edit it. It's going to be in the description after the show. There we go. Hello, Richard Minnick. Okay, back to the video. Let me get the thing back up.
It looks like one of those eye teaser things where you look at it long enough, you find something hidden in there.
All right. We're ready to go, Josh.
All right.
Thing there. Limits is what defines things. It's what creates form.
Well, there are no limits that you.
There are no limits that you put on it previously.
I'm writing down Richard Minnick because I can't read it.
Okay.
Okay.
And new limits may appear.
And new limits may appear.
Which define an entirely new way, which is much larger.
Which define an entirely new way, which is much larger.
It might sound mystical, but decades later, modern science began to circle back to the same idea. In 2019, a study in cognitive sciences argued that the brain does not simply record reality like a camera. Instead, it actively constructs it, filtering and building the world we see out of raw data. Lilly had already been saying this back in the 1960s and 70s. He had simply lived it through his experiments, long before neuroscience had the tools to back him up. So the real question becomes, if your brain is building reality, what kind of world is it making for you? Lilly wasn't willing to leave that unanswered. He went inside his own mind to find out, and what he brought back was nothing short of a map to heaven and hell. He tried to chart it as if he were a cartographer mapping an unknown continent. In his book, The Center of the Cyclone, 1972, he laid out what he called levels of consciousness. Each level was numbered, moving upward into experiences of bliss and unity, or downward into terror and chaos. He wrote about states like +3 and +1, where he felt pulled out of his body and into a vast union with the essence of creation itself.
There was one state beyond +3.
So he was astral traveling.
Yeah. I couldn't tell what he said there. Something about +3.
That's +1. You're not allowed to remember that.
You're not allowed to remember that.
Once you go into it, you have union with God. And so you're
God.
Yeah, you're not allowed to remember that once you go into a union with God. And so you're non-human.
The words are on the screen.
We're non-human?
That's what it says.
That's weird.
So there's no way you can recount what happened. There's no way of saying it because beyond.
There's no way you can recount Because it's beyond language.
Language.
Yes.
Well, all those states are beyond language. Language is a very poor instrument to express them.
And he
Language is a very poor way to express it, I think is what he said.
Instrument.
described
Yeah.
plus
Instrument, yeah. I knew I was missing something.
12 as the so-called blissful idiot state, where everything appeared golden, glowing, and perfect, as if joy itself had soaked into the fabric of reality.
Sounds like heaven.
But then,
In those
Oops.
negative states, not
Crap.
accidents.
Sorry. And
Okay.
I accidentally clicked on the bar.
I know. It's okay.
No.
No, we were before this.
Yeah. I'm looking. Oh, here we go.
Nope. Way before.
Oh, wow, I've never seen that guy, you know.
Oh,
There
right
you
here.
go. Right there.
Everything appeared golden, glowing, and perfect, as if joy itself had soaked into the fabric of reality. But then, there were minus levels too. And these were not the kind of places anyone would want to visit. At -6, he said he endured what he called a guided tour of hell. A
Circles of
state
hell.
so filled
At,
It sounds like the circles of hell.
yeah. At a -6.
Yeah.
Weird.
with terror and despair that it scarred him permanently.
And then there are the minus states. But I don't go into those.
No, but at one point you wrote about the importance of going into the minus states
Right.
and remaining perfectly aware, being conscious in those negative states, not trying to block out the negativity. And you described that, as I recall, as burning karma.
Yes. And then there's in the center of the cyclone, there's
In the center of
In
the
the center-
cyclone. Oh,
Okay.
there's a chapter
No, go ahead.
called
a chapter called A Guided Tour of Hell, which was
A Guided Tour of Hell.
minus 6. And that was awful.
Mm-hmm.
So I never had to get back to that. And I was never frightened again. I was totally terrified now.
I suppose it's what the Christian mystics sometimes refer to as the dark night of the soul.
Well, it was the dark night of my soul.
Mm-hmm.
He admitted he never wanted to go back. The experiences were surreal. Lily once described hearing a bird call in ordinary life and suddenly perceiving its sound echoing through the entire galaxy. At other times, he felt like he had been trapped in pits of horror so deep that no amount of reason could free him. These descriptions sound unbelievable, but modern research has noted uncanny parallels. A 2014 study published in Frontiers in Psychology found that volunteers under psychedelics reported states of overwhelming cosmic unity, as well as terrifying encounters with dark, hellish realms. And this is where you have to stop and ask yourself, what if those strange highs and terrifying lows weren't just happening inside his mind? What if something was shaping them from the outside, guiding him toward a bigger revelation? One of Lily's most unusual claims came after a near-fatal car accident. He believed the crash hadn't been an accident at all. According to him, it had been staged by a hidden intelligence that he called ECHO, short for the Earth Coincidence Control Office.
But it means to me,
What?
An Earth
Earth
coincidence.
coincidence control office. Oh no.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Okay.
But it means to me,
the Earth Coincidence Control Office, which is one of God's
one of God's field offices.
field offices. And ECHO runs our lives, though you won't admit it. And if you're an ECHO agent, you can be very, very careful to use your best intelligence in ECHO service, and you realize there are no discoveries, there are only revelations.
There are no discoveries. There's only revelations.
Yeah. That was a come down for the scientists.
So that was a come down for the scientist, me as a scientist.
He said they didn't just pull strings during his accidents, they also seemed to manipulate everyday life, meetings with strangers, lucky breaks, and even moments of life-saving timing. To Lily, this was no coincidence. It was ECHO's design. He
Pause.
described this agent's
So Echo is the reason why a boot was put on my brother-in-law's car so that we could get a car for $200. Okay.
Apparently.
And it's a field office of God, so it's not a bad thing.
Yeah, and they shouldn't make mistakes. And there shouldn't be any mistakes. It should all be good.
Yep.
Echo are the men in black, says Boy. Very well could be.
Yeah.
Boy.
As both playful and serious, teaching him lessons by setting up elaborate situations. If he ignored the lessons, Echo would push harder, sometimes to the point of risking his life. To outsiders, it might sound like paranoia, but Lily insisted these patterns were too precise to
I
be
have a theory.
chance.
Pause. Sigh.
Yes.
What if Echo only interferes when you're in your upgrade?
That's what I'm thinking. I was actually thinking that. I was thinking that's when they interfere. And I'm getting confirmation of that. So I was actually having a moment for a minute. But I think that's when you come to your upgrade time. That's when you get pushed. Remember I told you when you're going through your upgrade, you get pushed in a direction that you wouldn't think would be what you're doing at that time. Like, I'm a city girl living in the country. You know what I mean? That kind of thing. It was a hard push too.
Like the car, I had a choice. The choice was to swallow my pride and ask for help, or just let it go.
Right.
And I swallowed my pride and asked for help, but I didn't have to really ask for help because of Josh. But you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, it's kind of like you get that shove in your upgrade and things just really turn out better than you thought they would be, kind of deal. But it was a hard shove for me. Like, it was like, you're going that way. And then when I actually, as Mud Rabbit would say, leaned into it and just followed through, the outcome was better than what I thought it would be. Like, I moved to somewhere. Is that me?
Good thing.
Okay.
Yeah, good.
Okay. So I could hear, like, I didn't know anything about this area. I've never been here before. I didn't know job security wise. I didn't know anything. I took the chance because the shove was given. If the shove wasn't given, I wouldn't have taken the chance. Do you know what I'm saying? So if you think of it in the car scenario, you took the chance and things work out. But you had to have that shove first.
Yeah. I got you. I had to do that twice this week and I hate it. That's all. All right. You can hit
He
play.
felt he was in constant dialogue with a hidden system, almost as if reality itself had a control office sending him coded messages through coincidences.
Yes, coincidence control. It's coincidence control what they do.
Mm-hmm.
It's coincidence control what they do.
And they say we control the long-term coincidences. You control the short-term ones. And when you find out how we do the long-term ones, you no longer have to remain on Earth. You don't have to return there.
Modern.
And when you find out, what was it?
Oh.
It's coincidence. We control the long-term coincidences. And when you find out how we do
the long-term ones,
the long-term ones, you no longer have to remain on Earth.
You don't have to return there.
Modern.
You don't have to return.
Yep.
Do the long-term ones. You no longer have to remain on Earth. You don't have to return there.
Modern psychology has studied this idea under a different name. In 2021, a review in Psychology of Consciousness examined how people interpret meaningful coincidences, often treating them as signs or hidden order in their lives. Whether or not a cosmic control office exists, the human tendency to find significant.
So I would say the car is short term, actually. A long term one, like for example, my ex-husband, okay? In the 90s, one of my roommates was named Dave, okay? And it turns out that Dave was best friends with my ex-husband's sister. But I never met his best friend. I never met my ex-husband's sister before, like I met my ex-husband before I met the sister. Even though I was friends with Dave, and Dave was best friends with her. And like we should have crossed paths, my ex-husband and I, years earlier because of Dave and that connection, but we never did. So when I met my ex-husband and met his sister, and she started talking about her best friend Dave, it was like mine, like, what? How? Like, and the sister lived in a whole other state at this point, and it was just a weird connection. And there were other connections like that, other weird coincidences like that. I would consider them long-term because they led to a long-term outcome, right?
I would kind of say that too. Like, the other thing I was thinking, Sandy, is we've been in the same places a lot, and you and I have never run into each other until props.
That we know of. We could have been standing in line at a store and not even known.
Yeah. But
or I could have actually served you at my diner as a waitress. You never know.
Yeah, but like actually know that we know each other kind of thing, or know of each other. And, like we've been on the same streams and we're from the same, well, you live in the same city I'm from, so it's, and I used to go to around your area where you grew up and lived a lot. So it's like, but we never crossed paths.
That you know of.
That we know of.
If we sat down, we may be able to find friends that we both know, too.
Yeah. So that's a really weird thing. And like you said, the car could be the smaller ones that you controlled. But so, and honestly, I got word of you years ago, but I ignored it. But it was supernatural. So I was down Wildwood, and we were in the arcade, and Sandy Diva came up. And
now, how many years ago?
This was 2000. It was the last time we were in there. So I think 2016, 2015, somewhere around there. And
that was before I was even Sandy Diva. I wasn't even Sandy Diva yet.
Yeah, and I perked up. I was playing the poker machine, and I kind of perked up, and I was like, "What?" And you were supposed to claim a prize, and I was like looking, and I was like, "Oh, just forget it." I was like, "Why am I getting like?" And I'm like, "Did y'all hear that? Like, did y'all hear that?" And that person didn't show up to claim the prize, so I'm like, "All right." And then they were like, "Okay, we're calling somebody else." And I'm like, "Did anybody just hear?" And then like on the radio, or basically on the radio for many years, I kept hearing like word associations to Sandy and the song "I'm a Diva" from Beyonce. And I was like, hold on, like something's going on with Diva and Sandy, but I didn't know really what it was until you were on props. And I was like, oh. So I've had a lot of those word associations. I call it my list, where I get a list of people that the supernatural give to me, that either I'm there to guide, help, whatever, or share experiences with, however it goes. But usually it's to help them through something. So, or help them move like their lives. So I was like, okay. But
I
There have
wasn't
been
even
several.
Sandy Diva then.
I
So
know.
weird.
Like, I didn't say anything. I said something. I was like, okay, on my list. And I was like, I have a list. So it's just, people just to help or comfort or whatever they need, anything that my supernatural gifts can bring to help them. That's why it does that. And I've done that for many, many years. I've had it for as long as I can remember, honestly, that those things coincide. So I don't know where it's coming from. I don't know if these men in black or the echo are the people are the things or entities that are doing it, but it's been around for a long time.
I'm wrong. I was Sandy Diva. I just wasn't online. Like I was like in chats in the Mandela community in 2016.
Yeah, but I wasn't.
2017. I know. I'm just saying. I was
I
Sandy
wasn't though.
Diva.
I wasn't
Oh,
not till after 2017, because that's when the Mandela effect and the supernatural downloads really started coming in strong. Was November of 2017.
okay. So I'm going to my channel. Hold on for a minute.
And honestly, I wouldn't even have thought to look on YouTube until I started. I was finding correlations in names. And I was like, well, that's interesting. That's interesting. And then I picked up on it. I was like, they're on my list. Like, these people are on my list. It's giving me screen names. Like, why is it giving me screen names? Because usually it's actual people names, but it wasn't giving me people names. It was giving me screen names.
Yeah, I've been Sandy Diva since July 2nd, 2013. July 2nd. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I wouldn't even looked on. I think back then on YouTube, the most I was doing is looking at scratch-off ticket videos, and that was it. Like, I couldn't afford to play them, but I like to watch them. So, it's just weird. It's the association. So, it's interesting that you said that. I think it might have been. There's something definitely that controls it, and I don't believe in coincidences.
Well, there's
Yeah,
a whole
me either.
coincidence committee, according to this guy.
I think they're synchronicities.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if there's a big difference between the two, but I think it's a synchronicity. Like me and Mud Rabbit, we're synced up. Like we have multiple synchronicities on an ongoing basis. I don't know. It's kind of scary in a way, but it's cool at the same time.
Pac-Man says, I will dream of someone I haven't seen in years, and that very next day I find them. Then any other day I try to go see them, nowhere to be found.
Yep.
That's just interesting.
Oh.
That's kind of crazy.
Someone's
Okay.
squeaking.
Who's squeaking?
Poor Louie.
Oh, Louie?
Louie, yeah.
Are you squeaking?
Yes.
I didn't hear him. All right, we
This
ready?
also reminds me, I'm sorry. This also reminds me of that God helmet thing. I don't know if you guys are familiar. Yeah, it's like the helmet that scientists developed to actually put on screen what you're thinking.
Oh, yeah, no, I haven't heard of that.
I'll have to see if I can send get a video of it and send it to you.
All right, let's continue because we have a lot to go through tonight. We're
And
probably not
chance
getting through all
events.
of these.
Yeah, I'm not going to be able to make it through all of them.
Yeah, there's no way. All right.
Is undeniable. Lily simply pushed that idea further than most. And if coincidences could be messages, Lily wondered, what about realities themselves? If hidden forces could bend chance, could the mind also bend the very structure of existence? That was when his visions took an even stranger turn. There was one vision that Lily spoke of more than any other.
I experienced alternity very dramatically when I came back from Chile.
Mm-hmm.
I sat in Elizabeth Campbell's living room in Los Angeles.
Campbell's. We were just talking about Campbell's fruit soup.
Yeah.
Sorry.
And what I call the prophet meditation. I'm sitting on the floor, and my spine and I'm not straight. And suddenly a line of light comes down through my spine, and there are leaves of different realities all around me. And I can look into the future, and the present is right here in each of those, and it goes on out to many years from now. It goes to infinity upwards. And there's a tremendous amount of power going through this.
He said he reached a point where he could see all realities at once. Not just one life, not just one timeline, but every possible version of himself in the universe. He described it as if he were standing in the middle of an infinite library with shelves upon shelves of different realities stretching out forever. Each shelf was another world, another choice, another outcome already existing. In that state, he claimed he was given the ability to choose. Out of the endless possibilities, he could decide which branch of reality he would continue living in. The choice was not random. It was deliberate, as though he could flip through the pages of existence and select the story that would unfold next. For Lilly, it was an event he lived through in the depths of his experiments. It would sound like a fantasy to you, but physics has been moving in a strange direction that echoes his vision. A 2022 study published in Nature Physics explored the idea of quantum multiverse branching, suggesting that all possible outcomes exist simultaneously until one path is selected. In other words, multiple realities are not just speculation, they may be a real feature of the universe.
That's crazy. It sounds like, that reminds me of like, if we were living through a choose your own adventure book. Like, you just make, you make one decision, you go to this page, you make another decision, you go to...
That's exactly how I said I think the timelines work. That they split and branch and merge and overlap. And when you make a decision is when it splits.
Yeah.
That's exactly it. It's worded in a different way. It's exactly how I said I think timeline and timeline shifting works.
Yeah, it makes sense.
So, was Lilly hallucinating, or did he stumble into the truth that science is only beginning to approach? He insisted he saw it directly from inside his own mind. He believed consciousness itself was the key that allowed him to peer into the library of worlds. But let me tell you this, Lilly's journey into consciousness were not without danger. He was not a cautious explorer. He pushed himself to the edge with powerful substances like LSD and ketamine, testing how far the mind could be stretched before it broke.
I don't like it anymore.
But it creates a state
to where it says LSD and ketamine. Just rewind a second.
Were not without danger. He was not a cautious explorer. He pushed himself to the edge with powerful substances like LSD and ketamine, testing how far the mind could be stretched before it broke.
I don't like it anymore.
But
I don't like it anymore.
Yeah, I didn't get a good feeling off of that one.
I didn't either.
At all. I didn't get a good feeling. It definitely is in the video, but I don't get a good feeling.
No, me either.
It creates a state where one can enter into inner realities free from the attachments of the body.
Echo told me to stop using it and get back here and learn how to be human.
These were not gentle experiments. They left scars, both physical and psychological. He often admitted that his explorations took him to places few would dare to go, and fewer still would survive. It was a path that demanded everything: sanity, safety, even his own sense of self. Lilly risked it all, convinced that the knowledge he brought back was worth the danger. Today, these ideas no longer sound like fringe speculation. Conversations about simulation theory, virtual reality, and alternate timelines dominate science and philosophy alike. People question whether our lives are happening in a fixed physical world or inside something designed, coded, and layered like a simulation. Lilly went further than almost anyone ever dared. He shattered reality, stepped through its ruins, and somehow returned with stories that still disturb and inspire. His message was simple but dangerous. Build your belief, live inside it, then destroy it, again and again, until something greater reveals itself. It leaves us with an uncomfortable question. If reality is only one of many programs, what happens when you decide to step outside of it? Let us know your thoughts in the comments below.
Interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, sounds like that dude had a crazy life.
Yeah. Now, they said he disappeared, and they don't even mention him disappearing, so I don't understand why it's in the title.
Huh.
I was waiting for them to say, and then he disappeared, and they didn't say anything of the sort.
Huh.
So, we're going to do Wicked Mysterious next, A Phone to the Dead. That's at the bottom. Because Sai wants to see that one.
Yeah, that's up my alley.
You getting this one, Splatter?
Are you still eating?
I just finished. I guess I could get it. Which one?
The one at the
What?
bottom, The Phone to the Dead.
Yep.
This better be the right link. I swear, this better be the right link.
Where's my mouse?
Yeah, I think it is.
My mouse ran away. Oh, hang on, I found it.
Well, maybe your cats can catch it.
Oh, I found it.
I just want to say too, because the end of that kind of touched base on it a little bit. If you are doing anything with the supernatural and you're building a bubble of protection, make sure you do have a sense of yourself, who you are, and that you are human. And that's one advice I definitely give to anyone who's dabbling in the supernatural. Make sure you have a strong sense of self and who you are.
Who am I?
Woo-hoo!
Mandela Man says, how many of us are sick right now? You sound like you have what I have, Splatter. What do you have, Mandela Man?
At least he couldn't tell I was sick.
Well, I'm just dizzy. Well, I can eat properly, apparently.
Roy says, this guy definitely chose the reality where he is Davy Crockett.
It is kind of weird that, like, a lot of us, not just on panel but in chat, are like not feeling that well.
I've been feeling sick for the last week or so. I'm congested. I hate it. Because I already have shortness of breath when I like move around, but the congestion makes it worse.
I feel like I'm on a merry-go-round going too fast.
Aw. And I have bronchitis, but I'm on medication.
Oh.
All right, Splatter. Let's make sure it's the right video.
Can't tell.
I think it is.
This one I had picked up in there, the poem to the dead, whatever.
Okay.
Imagine if you could talk to the dead on the phone. That's just what a team of scientists is creating, a phone that helps you connect to the other side. Stick around to find out all about the Soul Phone project and what could possibly happen if you didn't really know who was answering the other end.
Wrong number.
Hello, and welcome back to Wicked Mysterious, or if this is your first time here, welcome. I am your host, Danny. That is my dog crying in the background, and I do have my cat.
Look, Josh, just like you.
This is Lala. She says hello.
No,
anyway, if you haven't been here before.
Did you say this is Lula?
Did she?
I think she did.
Rewind it.
Either
Rewind
Lula
it.
or Lala.
Yeah.
Rewind it.
Hello, and welcome back to Wicked Mysterious, or if this is your first time here, welcome. I am your host, Danny. That is my dog crying in the background, and I do have my cat. This is Lala.
Oh.
She says
Lala.
hello. Anyway, if you haven't been here before, I explore
Hi,
all kinds
Lou.
of mysteries, from aliens to paranormal stories to unexplained phenomena. If you'd like to support this channel, check out the links below. I have original merch, downloadable PDFs, and my conscious creation course if you're interested in working with me. And channel memberships are now open on YouTube, which means early episode drops and access to our private Discord community. So with all that out of the way, let's get into today's mystery.
My village is primitive, so I need to prioritize development. First, I'll upgrade the crumbling thatched huts to robust stone houses. Stone is a vital resource, so building a quarry is a top priority.
Dr. Gary E. Schwartz is a psychologist, professor, and researcher best known for his work in consciousness studies, particularly around the survival of consciousness after physical death. He's a professor at the University of Arizona and has worked in many different departments, from psychology and psychiatry to even surgery and neurology. Before his work at Arizona, he was a professor at Yale. One day, Dr. Schwartz had an experience that changed the trajectory of his life. In an interview on academia.edu, he recounts this story, quote, "Before starting graduate school, I was on the East River Drive in Manhattan going south. I was driving in a little Opel Kadett in 1966. It was raining, and my first wife asked if I'd pull off the road, but there was a car in front, so we were parked behind this car. I remember this clearly. I heard a voice say, 'Put your seatbelt on.' Nobody wore seatbelts in those days, and I put mine on first. Then I put it on my wife, and a minute later, we were hit by a car going 55 miles an hour."
Wow.
Wow. Yeah, we have to pause it. She's just talking, and I can't let it play that long. Yeah, that is definitely a message. There's no way.
Yeah, especially back in the days when we didn't wear seatbelts or they weren't required, you know.
Yeah, I know. It's crazy. All right, let's get back to it.
Oh, I grew up driving with a seatbelt on. I can't get in a car without wearing one. I feel uncomfortable.
The trunk was in the back seat, and my wife, Katie, was literally ripped out of the car, but because she had a seatbelt on, she stayed in her seat. When I woke up in the hospital, my wife was down the hall with a serious back injury, but I had lost memory for 2+ years of my life and didn't know I was even married, end quote. He stresses that this was the first time he'd ever had an experience like this. Beyond lab work, Schwartz says his life has been full of synchronicities, which are coincidences too poignant to be random. He also receives what he calls intuitive direction from deceased scientists who help guide his life's work, which is the Soul Phone Project. This mission is part of a long-standing interest in bridging science and spirituality, kind of what we're all about here on this channel. But his work is around the question, does consciousness continue after death? Schwartz has studied psychophysiology and biofeedback for decades. Over time, his research went from parapsychology and mediumship studies.
Sorry, we have to pause. It's getting too long again.
The answer to that question is yes. Consciousness still exists after death.
Yeah, I would assume so as well. I'm trying to think. I was going to say something. I don't know what it was. Oh, well, maybe I'll think of it. Oh, wait. Welcome, Southern Sierra. Good to see you again. All right, go ahead.
Where he conducted many, many experiments with mediums who claimed to communicate with the dead. He said that the results were statistically significant enough to warrant further exploration. Through years of testing psychic mediums in controlled environments, Schwartz became convinced that some form of consciousness survives after physical death. He began working with other researchers and engineers to explore whether this consciousness could be detected or even contained with technology. Schwartz says that he and his team receive intuitive and psychic guidance from a group of post-material scientists, aka dead people. Innovators like Nikola Tesla, Albert Einstein, and Marie Curie, who were all supposedly helping guide the development of afterlife communication devices from the other side. Schwartz co-founded the Soul Phone Foundation, whose sole mission is to create reliable and replicable technology that enables communication with post-material persons. And he wants to use scientific methods to build a repeatable, measurable communication system with those who have passed on, not just for fun, but to help with grief, to help with consciousness research, and redefining human identity. He believes and says he tested the fact that consciousness survives physical death. And he also says that it might be possible to build an actual device to talk to people who have crossed over. He's calling them post-material persons, which is, I guess, the scientific term.
We have to pause it. It's going on too long. All right, so post-material persons are what we're focusing on here. I guess that's, you know all about post-material persons side.
Yeah, that's entities, spiritual spirits.
Anything else that you want to comment on before we get going again?
I found it interesting that he said that, or she said that the guy was talking about, you know, past scientists and stuff like that sending him messages to develop this, because it's almost like they want to be like, hey, we can communicate and here's the proof. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. Makes sense. All right, we can continue now that we've commented.
Now for ghosts or spirits. And he's not doing this alone. There's a whole team behind him, including other scientists and spiritual researchers, even mediums. And according to them, some of the guidance is coming from the other side. When Dr. Gary Schwartz tested psychic mediums, he didn't just sit in a room and let them cold read him. He used controlled, repeatable experiments to try to rule out chance guessing or trickery. And here's what a lot of people don't understand about psi phenomena. The phenomena itself is interesting because results have proven to be statistically significant over and over again. That does not mean that a psychic can give you the winning lottery numbers or that they're right all the time. But what it does mean is that something other than chance is consistently influencing the outcome, something we don't fully understand yet, but that shows patterns beyond what was already ruled out, which is random guessing, chance, or some other deceit. There is some sort of X factor that some mediums have, and when tested in controlled environments, they're right a significant percentage of times. Now, as someone who is both skeptical of mediums and simultaneously really good at energy reading, I know that some of the audience is screaming at me right now, especially the skeptical crowd. It is true that mediums can be caught fishing for answers, throwing out vague statements and watching for your reactions. Things like, I'm getting an M name, could it be Mike?
Yeah, there are some that are blatantly faking it. Just reading people instead of speaking to spirits. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and it's like very vague. But you have to also understand, and here's the hard thing to decipher. So when I get a download, when I get a vision or audio, it's broken. It's not. It's like pieces come in. It's not a full. It's sort of like watching a movie, but watching like it 5-minute increments. Like you don't know what happened in those 5 minutes. So it's kind of like it does leave up to, you know, some guessing sometimes. It does lead up to asking more questions. And it's not so much that I don't see it, it's that I'm trying to get a basis of where it's going. Do you know what I'm saying? Like if somebody's walking down the street and I see a bus and then I see them in the hospital, I could be like, you got hit by a bus, but there's things that happen in between that time, and you don't want to just be like all in the doom and gloom of it, because a lot of times it's not that. So you have to kind of go. Leonard just said, "Ah." So it's kind of like you do have to fill in little spots. So sometimes it's like, do you know, or can you know, and then I get the definitive ones with confirmation. So I have the spiritual gives me confirmation. It's kind of like a dialogue back and forth with me and the spiritual. And once they give me confirmation, I'm like, yeah, you want to take this route instead of that route, because this route is not going to be the best for you. So there are some times where it comes in clear, but when it deals with other spirits and entities, a lot of the times it's broken. It's not a full cohesive movie.
I got you.
Hmm?
Almost like there's a movie on TV and it's in the other room and you hear it in bits and pieces.
Yeah, you hear it in bits and pieces where, like, if you got bored and fast forwarded it, and then you pick up, but you don't know, you could have missed like something really, really important to the plot in the time that you fast forward it. Except I'm not fast forwarding it, it's just how it comes in. So it's like, okay, I can sit there and watch this. And a lot of time I'll sit back until I get the confirmation, and then I'll say something. And if I don't get the confirmation, I just won't say anything, but I'll try to still guide in a direction I think where that it's leading me to do so. Like that I think it should go. And I'm just like, okay, this would be more positive. But because I've given psychic readings for so long and I've had the supernatural around me, I can decipher more. But you usually find out the ones that are fake when they charge a exuberant amount of money, or they tell you there's a curse. That's usually number one. If you're told there's a curse on you, or a family curse, or a curse, whatever, yeah, usually they're not up to snuff. And we kind of keep in mind, part of our gift and people who are psychic and mediums and empaths and intuitives really do want to help people. So they don't want to, like, they're not just in it for money. So you got to look at that part of it too. So if somebody tells you to burn a candle and it's $300 and you go burn it and you go back and they're like, no, the curse is still on you, here's another candle for $700, they're running a scam.
A $300 candle, they're running on you immediately. Okay.
Yeah, there
That's
is
what I would
actually.
say.
I know a lot of places in Philly where it starts at a $150 candle and then it goes to like a $200 candle and a $300 candle. And if you only burn that candle every day until it's all burned out and come back, and then they have something else for you to buy.
Well, then you're a sapsucker if you believe that.
Yeah, but some
Mandela
people
Man,
feel desperate.
we're not having an open panel tonight. We're gonna have to go soon. We still have like many videos that we're not even gonna get through them all. But we're gonna have an open panel tomorrow night or Monday night, so you can join then, but
No,
not tonight. I'm sorry. We don't have time for an open panel tonight. But trophies up, everyone, please. I need to do a thank you. And I'm confused. Welcome ET and Evie in the chat. I can't see them on YouTube, but I don't see the little linky thing saying they're on someone else's channel. But I can't see them on YouTube.
I do.
I don't.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, I see them. I got them now. There must have been where the chat wasn't updating. Yep.
Yeah.
That's what happened. The chat didn't update because I have the, welcome to live chat. So yeah, it paused on me. Okay. Welcome, ET and Evie. And trophies up, everyone, please. Thank you so much, Woo Riders. Let me get a thank you video. Here we go. Thank you, Woo Riders. Hello, Hellcat. It's not over. It's not over now. No. Please don't misunderstand me. Show is not over yet. It's just that we don't have time to do an open panel tonight. That's all. The open panel will be tomorrow night after Hebrew or Monday night, depending on how long Hebrew runs. Because we do another show with a friend, so on Sundays. So either tomorrow or Monday night will be the open panel. But we're not done yet. It's just like I can't open up the panel. We don't have time for that. Okay, I'm listening to you, Mandela Man, but hold on for a minute. Let me get the trophies up. Thank you for the trophies, guys. So Mandela Man is saying that you guys were exposed to the solar flare, and you're not going to get better until you get iodine. Here's the thing. Splatter's been sick well before, and me too, well before the solar flare stuff. So I don't think that's what's wrong with me.
Oh, yeah.
I really don't. He says, listen to what I am saying. You guys were exposed during the solar flare. You're not going to get better until you go to a local health food store and get potassium iodide. This is serious. Again, I also have to mention, if you have a thyroid disorder, that can be dangerous to take. Do not take anything like that unless you consult with your doctor first. Iodine protects the thyroid in the case of, like, a nuclear explosion. But if you have a thyroid disorder, that can mess up your thyroid levels and make you really sick. Not a doctor here. I just know about thyroid disorders because my mom had Hashimoto's and my grandfather had a thyroid disorder. So it runs in my family, so I know all about it. But
isn't there also iodine in salt, like iodine and salt, iodized?
Yes, and there's also iodine in shellfish, and some people are allergic to the iodine in shellfish.
Yeah.
Like I said, I don't take that unless you talk to your doctor. But the only one that got sick afterwards is Josh. Josh got sick afterwards.
Yeah, I'm still fighting it.
Morgan's on meth.
I'm actually doing a lot better than I was, being on medication. So.
ET and Evie, of course. While we're live, the live chat is up. When I say open panel, we drop the link and let people come up here and join us to talk. No, I did not see the Borealis in person. I have been in my house. I have not seen the Borealis in person. He said, yes, me too. I was sick about a week prior as well. The flare is exacerbating it. I understand. But I mean, I don't go outside at night, really. I don't. Except to go to the corner store and back. Like, I'm not outside. Yes, we are not doctors, and this is not medical advice. Thank you, Bush. I'm just saying you should consult with your doctor. If YouTube has a problem with that, then I don't know what to say. You should always tell people to consult with your doctor. For entertainment purposes only, says Blue Riders. Exactly. It's exacerbating the respiratory illnesses we all happen to catch just prior to the flare. Ryder says we hope the best for everyone, that the rest of 2025 is great.
Yeah. The last of it, you mean?
I'm an internet doctor's parody, Mike. So is Dr. Bob.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's what I said to Josh and Splatter. If you're not feeling well, go see the doctor. The doctor can prescribe that. Like, tell you to go get it at the health food store. I've had my doctor tell me to get things at like GNC before. I have not. I will check it out though. I do have Apple TV. The Apple TV thing, because it's through my. It's $15 a month, and we get Netflix, Apple TV, and Peacock.
Oh,
I
wow.
get everything. I get everything.
Splatter's like, I get everything.
Even
I get
stuff
this one
that's.
channel. I got this one channel thing I paid for that has every channel on it. I just asked
Yeah, I
for it,
understand that,
and you
Splatter,
want
but this is something made by Apple that's only on their platform.
it. Yeah.
So you wouldn't get that. Okay, let's get back to this.
Whatever it is, I can watch it.
Or maybe a Mary. And when you nod or react, they zero in and make it sound like they nailed it. It is a technique, it can be learned, and it happens a lot. In fact, because I read energy for a living, I became super interested if mediumship could be a skill I could be taught. I started attending a weekly mediumship circle, and the only guidance given was to say whatever information that popped in your head and hope you get a bite. She actually called it a bite. Basically, the goal was to throw shit at the wall and see what sticks. I'm sure there are plenty of other qualified teachers and better courses out there, but I just tell this story to illustrate that this is a technique that is quite common. And that's what sucks about mediumship and psi phenomena. The general public can be tricked, which makes real psychics hard to believe. I feel like I'm gonna get attacked by both believers and skeptics, and the truth is I'm neither, or maybe I'm both. I think that both things can be true. There are probably real mediums and there's a lot of fake ones. I'm going to play a video here from mentalist Dustin Dean that explains exactly how mediums cold read. He did give me permission to use his video, and his channel is linked below. So thank you, Mr. Dean, for allowing me to use it.
The unexpected departure.
Looks like she's reading, doesn't it?
All right, I just sounded like a Splatter for a second and went, as soon as she said they throw stuff against the wall and hope that it sticks. If they're going to mediumship classes, they're not a medium.
No.
Let's just say it like call it like it is. If they're going to a class on how to be a medium or how to be a psychic or anything to that nature, then it's not their given gift. Okay.
Yeah. Hello, tell him. Okay, we can continue.
Over here, because I just keep tasting blood.
My name's Dustin Dean. I'm a professional national touring mentalist who has appeared on national television. I'm known for replicating and debunking psychic powers using the techniques I've learned over the years as a mentalist. That was Teresa Caputo, famously known as the Long Island Medium. She claims that she can connect with
I've heard of
spirits
her.
and speak with the dead, charging a hefty fee
She's
and
really
making
young.
a lot of money in.
What's Splatter?
She was really young in that. Like I was sitting there thinking the whole time that looks like the Long Island Medium. But yeah, she just looked way younger than I'd ever seen her before she got her television show. But yeah.
Yep. I've heard of her. That's probably why she had a television show. iTunes, back in the day when you would like buy episodes, like not rent, you would actually purchase each episode. You may still do it. I don't know. Be able to do it. I don't know. But back in the day, I don't know if they may still do this too. when there was a new series out, they would usually give you the first episode for free. And I don't mean to watch it. I mean to download it and have it to rewatch as many times as you want. And I think I saw the first episode of Long Island Medium because of that, because it was a free episode.
Huh.
In this process. Let's break this reading down bit by bit. Before we go any further, if you don't know what cold reading is the idea that you start with this general information, kind of rapid fire, and hoping that someone somewhere connects, which is
bananas and green peppers. Yes, I know. I know that the berries aren't berries in this reality. I know. Even though a raspberry and a strawberry have berry in the name, they're not berries. Because the seeds have to be inside the fruit to be a berry. So a green pepper and a banana has the seeds inside. Strawberries have the seeds on the outside, and so do raspberries. No, it wasn't a joke. All right, we can continue.
exactly what happens here.
Unexpected departure over here.
This is a common phrase that psychics keep using, but need to stop using because it is so transparent and so obvious. See this time and time again from self-claimed psychic mediums. They always start with saying, now I'm seeing a spirit that left unexpected or left suddenly, something of that nature. Almost every death ever is unexpected or sudden to someone. You might be saying right now, oh, but what about old people that have cancer?
I'm going to change my answer. It might be raspberries that are actually berries, but strawberries are not. Green pepper, I'm not sure about, but I know banana is a berry. All right, sorry, go on.
Banana is a berry. What?
It's a berry. So that's the seeds on the inside.
At least have a lot of seeds on the inside until they manufacture them better.
Yeah, GMO seeds out. Yeah.
Yeah. But if they didn't, bananas wouldn't be that popular.
No, because they'd be like literally 30% fruit and 70% seeds.
Yeah, they were bad. That's weird, though.
I agree. We can continue.
Huh?
So we can continue.
Okay.
Answer and die peacefully. That's not what she's trying to get. That's not what she's trying to connect. She's throwing out that she's seeing something unexpected. Now, this narrows things down because it allows her to kind of fish for someone that's A, pretty young, because they went unexpectedly, usually means young. B, usually some type of terrible, tragic accident. She goes on to say that she's feeling blood in the throat.
Because I just keep tasting blood. So that's my symbol for when someone leaves the physical world in a okay.
Now, this doesn't really connect with anything. This is her throwing something out there, hoping that someone connects with maybe throat cancer or a wound to the neck. This is general enough to be anything, like any type of accident, any type of sudden tragic death. You're most likely going to taste blood in your throat. Now, let's see who she connects to.
I had a friend who got ran over. Okay. Day after his birthday.
Now, it's important to remember that she didn't pick this person out. This person volunteered themselves. Teresa, if she's speaking to a spirit, why not just talk to the spirit and connect with this specific person if she's truly talking to that spirit? Person who volunteers himself gives all the information. She says, my friend passed away, suddenly was hit by a car, it was a day after the birthday. All this information given by the sitter, not the psychic. Right? It'd be very impressive if the psychic gets all that, but she didn't. She'll take credit for it, but she didn't.
When souls step forward and they take responsibility for their departure, it means that they take responsibility for their actions, choices, or decisions. Do you understand that?
This kind of misses, but she kind of reconnects it to be the fact that this...
I can't take her seriously with that hair. She looks like a cartoon.
Don't look at the screen. All right, we're gonna pause for a second since we're paused already. I'm going to take a moment to please remind people, click that like button, You know you haven't yet. I know a lot of you have, but there's a couple that haven't. If you're not subscribed and you're having a good time, please consider subscribing. We do reaction shows, we do Mandela effects, brand new Mandela effects, rewind Mandela effects, where we rewind and look at the older stuff again. And we also do open panels. So it's a good time here, and everybody's a big family. So please consider subscribing and ring that bell so you know when we go live. Also, if you can, donuts are very much appreciated, very much needed, but never ever required. If you would like to donut, the links are in the description. Thank you, and back to the stream. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah. Looks like she's parodying herself with that hair.
A friend of hers was jaywalking, and it was rainy, so it happened to... She tries to say, basically, that it was the friend's fault, which is an awful thing to imply. But anyways, besides the point.
Oh, no. No ads. Not sponsored. Oh, you're back. Okay.
Right?
This was
Thank
an
you,
absolute
Mandela.
freak thing that happened on how I left the physical world.
Yeah.
She goes on to use a technique I like to call listen and reiterate. If you remember, Teresa is the one in the beginning who said that she's getting some type of accident, right? She's getting someone who had some type of accident, which could have been anyone in the audience. But obviously this person volunteers, and now she reiterates what has already been said throughout this conversation. She says, I'm getting that this was a freak accident. She's already established that this was an accident. And also, that's obvious. Why? It's not like the friend was like, yeah, no, it was actually planned.
But I wonder, did someone leave the scene of the accident? Or,
Well, wait, pause.
Because I heard, tell her.
It could have been intentional. It doesn't have to be a freak accident. All she said was that her friend got run over by a car. It could have been intentional. And unlikely, but I'm just saying there is another option there. That it could have been intentional. That's all. Most likely it was a freak accident, though. But yeah, I just wanted to point that out. Go ahead.
A total parody.
That even if they got to me sooner, I still would not have been able to survive.
Yeah, it was a very rainy night. Driver just didn't see and he jaywalked.
And now we move on to another classic psychic technique. Oh, I'm getting a sense that maybe someone left the scene. Someone left. So she's fishing the fact that maybe that it was a hit and run, right? You'll notice what she does. She says this, she throws this out there, and she realizes she's not getting a yes right away. She's not seeing the person nod and be amazed. So she goes, but. She moves that in another direction, and she says, oh, well, because what they're telling me is that it doesn't matter if someone came there in time, it's too late, which has nothing to do with that first thought she had that someone left the scene of the crime. Those aren't connected. She simply shifted what she was saying.
He actually just said to me that you had a dream of him.
Yeah.
He goes, I told her that I was okay in a dream.
Now, finally, she pulls out one of the most common bag of tricks that a psychic uses and talks about them dreaming of someone that they lost. It's incredibly, insanely common. Almost everyone has a dream of someone in their life that suddenly passed away, or even someone who, just anyone in their life has passed away, grandmother, grandfather, friend. We all have dreams of people that we have lost. Usually it's things we want to hear from that person, like they're okay, they're doing good. So she uses this as a last resort to close off her reading and end on a high note. But anyways, here's my challenge to you, Long Island medium Teresa Caputo, and also Drew Barrymore, if you're hearing this. Let me come on the show and challenge Teresa directly. If she can do her reading under my conditions, I'll give her $10,000 and finally admit that I'm wrong and that psychic mediums are genuinely real.
So despite the unfortunate fact that many mediums do trick their grief-stricken audience into believing...
Yeah, that's challenging.
I'm angry right now. I'm angry. I'm so angry right now. Yes, yeah, it's like, I hate that people do that. I really do. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it really bad. I hate it. Oh my God, I hate it. I hate that people do that, because then you do get, when you are trying to tell somebody something that is important, then they have that misconception that you're trying to BS them, which is one of the reasons why I don't charge for my readings. When I do a psychic reading, I don't charge because I don't get anything out of it. I'm just there to help that person, and that's it.
Guys, I have to change my earbuds, so when you play it, can one of you guys please, if I'm gone too long, because sometimes it doesn't connect properly, just pause it and say something, please?
Yep.
While I'm gone? Okay. All right. Continue. I will be back.
Splatter, you're in charge.
Gee, thanks.
Oh God, we're all in trouble now.
The adults leaving. Let's have a party. No, I'm just kidding.
Woo woo.
That they're receiving messages from loved ones and then collecting a hefty paycheck for it, I'm still open to the idea that mediumship might actually be real. And that's because there have been many controlled experiments like the ones Dr. Gary Schwartz conducted.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. So since I have to get up to change my earbuds, I'm going to run to the bathroom too. I'll be right back. I'm so sorry. All right, go ahead.
I'll put up one. I hope she's not talking too fast now. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah.
That show positive results. And these results, again, were statistically significant, meaning that the medium wasn't just throwing shit at the wall and the hits weren't just lucky guesses. Something real could be happening, and that's what keeps it so interesting. So here's some of the testing that's been done and how it worked. The first experiment was the Laurie Campbell reading, and this was a triple-blind study taking place in 2002. It was published in the Afterlife Experiments by Schwartz in 2002. So medium Laurie Campbell gave readings to sitters she never met or saw. The sitters were hidden behind a screen. They gave no feedback, and they never even spoke. She provided detailed information about their deceased loved ones, and each sitter also received a decoy reading from another session. Sitters had to rate both readings on a scale from 1 to 7 for their accuracy. Readings were randomized and blinded before evaluation. So sitters didn't know which reading was meant for them, and the results were that the sitters rated their own reading significantly higher than the decoy reading. These experiments had a statistical significance of p equals 0.0002. So this means that there was only a 0.02% chance that results happened randomly. That's 1 in 5,000 odds that the outcome was just luck. It passed the scientific standard for statistical significance by a lot. Experiment number 2. This was a 5-medium comparison study in 2003, and this again was published by Dr. Schwartz in 2003 in the Journal for Psychical Research. 5 professional mediums, including Alison DuBois and John Edward. I know I will circle back to the problems with them in a minute, but 5 mediums, including those 2, each gave readings to 5 different sitters. The mediums were not allowed to see, hear, or interact with the sitters. Readings were transcribed and anonymous, and then the sitters received a packet of multiple readings, including decoys, and rated each. The results showed, once again, that the sitters were consistently able to identify the correct reading as their own. The overall accuracy of these readings were significantly higher than chance. The statistical significance was P.
This
Splatter. Add.
You're not ready for it.
Add.
Is less than 0.01. So less than 1 in 100 chance that it was random. So I know you're probably screaming at me, but Danny, John Edward sucks. Yes, I know. Both John Edward and Alison DuBois have been involved in many controversies. Edward is a television medium best known for his show Crossing Over with John Edward, which aired from 2001 to 2000.
Do you remember John Edwards? Yeah, he was popular.
Yeah, I do. Like, I never really watched them, but I've heard of them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think it's interesting that they've actually proven with the sit-down readings that the psychics and mediums didn't see them and stuff like that. And it's kind of like interesting because that's what I do. I do a lot of it over the phone. I don't see a lot of the people that I do psychic readings for or birth charts for. It's just kind of like okay, we're going to do this. And you kind of can feel the energy and the messages coming in. But I'm still kind of irked that there are people out there. I always, like, of course I knew there were because we all saw Miss Cleo, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, the fakers.
Yeah, we've all seen that, but it's when they say it so, like, confidently, and you know that it's not what they're. It's not their intention. Their intention is to make money, not to help people.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I think that it even came out that the Teresa Caputo lady with the big blonde hair lady that turned out that she was pretty much a fake too. Like I just saw a video like that on her a couple months ago. So
I didn't really watch. I think it was the Hair for Me splatter too. I felt like I was going back to 80s hair bands, but or like Stacy's mom. Remember that song? Anyway, it kind of felt a little bit like that, but I just wasn't into it. I have gone to a cold read, and she actually was very good. And she came up with a lot of information, and it was accurate. I can honestly, and I did not feed into it. Like, I did not. There were things that I wanted to know at that time. And sometimes, even though I'm a psychic and I want to connect with someone I know that had passed, the connection doesn't always make it at the time that I want it. So I'm like, I want to speak to, say, grandma, and it doesn't always work. Like I said,
No.
it comes to me. I don't go to it. So
Some
there's no
relative could be talking to grandma.
and whose grandma is the other thing. So it's kind of like, it comes naturally. I don't have to typically ask for it. I don't go searching the ether through it. So that's another sign that a psychic or a medium isn't quite telling the truth when they're like, let me feel in the ether. No,
Yeah.
no, it's good TV, it's good movies for those who are in the horror movies, but it's not actually how it works.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Oh,
All right.
I can play it?
You can,
Yeah, we
yeah,
can
you
probably
can
go
play.
on. Yeah.
Yeah, you could play it. I'm back.
2004, where he appeared to deliver messages from the dead to a live studio audience. John Edward uses cold reading, which we saw before with the Long Island Medium video. This is making general statements and refining them based on the subject's reactions. Audience members often unconsciously give information away, which Edward then uses to appear more accurate. His TV shows were heavily edited, which means misses and vague guesses may have been cut out before airing. An unaired segment from Dateline NBC showed him making numerous incorrect guesses, which were edited out of the final version that ended up airing. Skeptics say this proves that his televised readings are made to look far more accurate than they actually are. And I know it probably sounds like I don't believe in mediumship, but I'm trying to show both sides of the coin here. Again, I think both things can be true. John Edward might not be super accurate all the time, especially in high pressure scenarios like reading a live studio audience, but also he might test really, really well in controlled environments. Alison DuBois has controversy surrounding her as well. She's the medium who inspired the TV show Medium. I am absolutely terrible with TV shows and I have never watched this show, but I read that she has quite the following of supporters and an equal following of skeptics. Following her appearance in season 1 of Real Housewives of Beverly Hills, where she gave a reading at her dinner party hosted by Camille Grammer, her public image became tarnished. She was heavily criticized for her bizarre, abrasive behavior, making harsh and unsolicited predictions while chain smoking and drinking martinis. But I watched this clip and she didn't seem that bad to me. It just seemed like the show was heavily edited for drama, obviously. DuBois has claimed to help solve crimes and assist law enforcement. However, many police departments have either denied working with her or said she provided no useful information. There were no high-profile, independently verified cases that have been solved as a direct result of her input. But she was tested.
Did I miss anything? I was gone. That was important.
We were just talking about the cold reads and how I'd been to actually a psychic that actually did a cold read, or she was a medium really, but I had been to her and it was like 40 people were in the room and she was actually really good. She did not just throw stuff and see if it stuck to the wall.
Mm-hmm.
She was accurate on a lot of stuff that she wouldn't have known. There's no way. Questions that I wanted to ask, like there were personal questions that I wanted to ask my grandmother actually, and she knew I wanted to know that question without me telling her I wanted to know that question or talking even.
Oh wow, no.
Yeah, she knew.
That would yeah.
She knew, like she was right on the bed, and I was like, okay, that's a question I wanted to have answered, but I never told anybody that that was a question I wanted answered. Only I knew that, and she knew it. So I was like, okay, yeah, I'm kind of feeling.
Up.
Yeah, I'm kind of feeling she's legit. She's actually in New Jersey, Sandy. But she was like, it was really good. It was a really good read. And so I can't say they're all just phonies. Even the ones that are doing it for money, not all of them are phonies, but you got to look at, kind of like he said, some keywords like, hey, there's an act, someone died unexpectedly. Yeah, and stuff, keynotes and that. I've given psychic splatter. I've given plenty of psychic readings, and most of them are just what has come to me. I actually say, don't talk to me. Don't tell me about your life. I don't want to know anything. Don't tell me you want to get a hold of somebody. I don't want to know, because whatever comes, it comes. Okay, I think we can play.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
In a controlled environment, and results showed that she did score with statistical significance. Experiment number 3. HBO filmed a study with John Edward and George Anderson. This was part of a study filmed by HBO for the Afterlife series, and mediums gave blind readings to 2 different sitters. No interaction was allowed, so mediums read while the sitters were behind a curtain. The sitters were later given both readings without knowing which was theirs and asked to choose which one matched their loved one. And the results were that both sitters picked the correct reading and rated it as 80+% accurate. And the control group who reviewed the false readings only got around 36% correct. So the study by HBO proved that there was statistical significance again, but there was no specific p-value established or published in the documentary version, but it was referenced later in academic summaries as p is less than 0.01. So once again, this statistical significance proves that it's not just a psychic getting some hits, that they got so many right in controlled conditions that the numbers defy random guessing. Dr. Schwartz's studies often hit p-values of 0.01 or even 0.0002, meaning 1 in 100 or even 1 in 5,000 odds that the results were just luck. The mediums got way more right than any other random guesser would, and they did it over and over and over again, even when they couldn't see or hear the person.
I mean, that is statistically significant, but there's still a chance. You know what I'm saying? But what do you think, Sai?
I'd say it's over 80%. Then that's a decent amount. That is a decent amount. And it also, I don't know if she said how many people it was.
Okay, but there's, like, I watched this, he's a mentalist. What's his name? He does body language. Shoot. You know what? You guys watch this. In the beginning of every one of his YouTube videos, he tells you his like resume with video, like shows you what he's done. And he's like spot on, and he's not psychic. He uses body language. So I'm wondering if the reason why they're hitting so high is because they're also using body language and stuff like that. Do you know what I'm saying?
Well, they said that they couldn't see the person. The person was behind the curtain. So they couldn't. Yeah, they said like they couldn't view the person that they were giving a read to, and the person couldn't view who was giving the read either, from what I understand.
Okay.
So it was kind of a blind read.
All right. So no different than being on the phone.
No different than being on the phone or on the live, like on StreamYard or something to that nature. It's really, and that's why I I used to do live streaming reads. I don't do them anymore. It's too much to pull in. And it really depletes my energy. Like, I get too tired, too quick, and it takes days for me to recover. And I mean days. When I do, because I used to just go on and kind of just to prove I knew what I was talking about, I would do it, but it takes days for me to recover. I'm mentally exhausted.
You could, if you wanted to, you could do like a one-on-one with the person's permission. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, sometimes I don't do that because you have to understand everybody has energy. So when I'm pulling, and I can't see anybody, so I don't really know whose energy I'm pulling. And if somebody has a negative energy around them, then I can pull that. And that's what was happening. I was pulling a lot of negative energy.
Oh, I see.
And it was too much for me to keep fighting it off. It would drain me for days. And I mean, when it drains me, I stay in bed. Like, I'm not really high functioning for me even. So it's like, it's just too much to fight off. But I was doing it, and that's actually how Prop actually saw me for the first time. I had messages for this guy Bassman and his girlfriend, and I was giving them to him. But as I was doing that, other energies were around me that weren't as friendly, and so I'm fighting that off while I was giving them the read.
I got you.
And it just gets tiresome after a while. So people who are psychic and do the big crowd reads, like, and they're actually psychic, they're worn out. They have to be, because they have to fight everything else that's coming in.
Yeah. Mandela Man, I will give it to them after the show. Thank you very much. He says, I did my duty. I've given you the deets. I love you guys. I sent Sandy the info you're going to need on Facebook Messenger.
Thank you,
Anyone
Mandela
who's
Man.
persistently sick, ask her off show. Yeah. And he says, disclaimer, I am not a doctor. But yeah, I will send it to them. Thank you, Mandela Man. All right. Let's continue. This one's almost over, right?
Yep.
No, it's not. Oh my gosh.
We're 9 minutes left.
Wait a minute, I'm so confused.
So Dr.
Where did the phone go? It's supposed to be about a phone to hear the dead. What's going on?
Yeah,
All
right.
we're learning about is mediums. I'm so confused.
And fake mediums too. So it's like, I think it was a clickbait type thing. Was it a clickbait type thing? Like, try to reel you in a little bit.
If it is a clickbait type thing, I'm going to try to find one that's not. Not now, but for another time. All right, go on.
Schwartz doesn't claim he's proven the afterlife. What he argues is that mediums can sometimes access accurate information under strict scientific conditions. These results are repeatable and measurable, which means that something is going on that we can't explain by guessing, chance, or cold reading. Which brings us to the next big question. If communication with the other side is really possible, could we then build technology to make it easier?
Oh.
And that's exactly what Dr. Schwartz and his team are trying to do with the Soul Phone project. As of right now,
it was not clickbait. Okay, she's getting into the phone now. I guess what she should have said was, before I get to that, this is important backstory, or this is important information we need to go over first. She should have said something to that effect, but did not, and just went into the history of mediumship and fake mediums and cold reading and stuff. Okay. All right, we're back on track. Here we go.
Now, the Soul Phone project is not ready to hit the Amazon Christmas catalog just yet, but they're working in phases. So phase 1 is the Soul Switch, which is basically a high-tech yes or no system that detects very subtle energy shifts, allegedly controlled by spirits. Think of the soul switch as sort of a spiritual light switch, a device designed to allow a yes or a no answer from a non-physical entity like a spirit or a post-material person. And this is being tested under lab conditions. Can a spirit influence a physical system in a measurable way? The soul switch is built to detect small energy shifts, such as changes in light or photons, electrical resistance, electromagnetic fields, and binary logic, where yes would equal 1 and 0 would equal no. So
Pause.
a question would be asked, for example, is
Sorry, question. Why would a spirit or entity attach to a person who does not use this stuff when they could find someone who does use this stuff?
For protection, sometimes. If it's a loved one, it's usually because they're looking over them. They're watching them.
Right, if it's a loved
They're
one. But
worried.
I'm saying,
If it's a loved one. If it's not a loved one and it's a positive spirit or just a roaming one, then
so you know what
it's
I'm
just,
getting at, right?
yeah, it's your inner light. Your inner light. It shines bright. So the entities that are around are attracted to that because that makes them feel comfort. Your inner light is that spark at it when you're born. It's like that. It's that when you come into existence and they feel it. They feel it on a different level. We don't physically see it. Some people see auras and stuff like that.
Ooh.
But what?
That's what that lady said to me. She just walked up and she said, "Gold." Like, what's gold? She goes, "Your aura." Okay.
Yeah,
I didn't even
if
ask
you can
her.
see, some people can see auras and some people can see, but it's different on an entity. On the density and the level that they're on is different. So they see
Yeah.
your inner light. That's how I got Bob attached to me. He saw my inner light when I was an infant, and he attached, and it was for protection. He wanted to protect me. He saw me and wanted to protect me. So it was, and he's done so.
Sorry.
Plus, no, that's okay. He's done so for my whole life. So they see the inner light and they want either to protect you. If they're a positive spirit, they want to protect you. If they're a negative spirit, then they want to drain your energy. They want to take over. And the taking over is to beat you down, to get you interested, to keep you chasing down the hole, to keep you interested in the supernatural till they can kind of psychologically do warfare on you. And then once they do that psychological warfare, they can take you over because you're weak. Your boundaries aren't up. Your walls aren't up.
My boundaries are clear.
Yes,
clear.
your boundaries are clear. It wasn't directed to you, but I'm just saying that's what happens. But usually with a lighter spirit or a nicer spirit, and it's usually more for protection and comfort, either for them or for you. And or they just are going through and watching people, because there are ones that do that too. They just watch and they're like, hey, I remember doing that when I was alive. Let's see what they're doing, kind of thing. They have curiosities too. You know what I mean? Like, hey, they're not stuck by any means. Contrary to popular belief, need to be crossed over. They know how to cross over. They don't need to be crossed over. They know. They know how to carry on. They choose to stay earthbound. That is a choice that they do. And usually it's for help and comfort and that kind of stuff, or some just love life that much they wanted to stay. That's the easiest way to put it. They didn't want to go yet to the next stop on their journey, but really it's the inner light that shines the brightest. And we can see it in some people's facial expressions, in some people's body language, some people's energy that they give off.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
You know, and we get attracted to that too, right? So if somebody's like happy and upbeat and somebody's in a very dark space, they may not want to be around that person, but other people who are like, hey, I like their energy. I've heard that several times. Hey, I like their energy, or I like how they are, or they're a very positive person. That's who they are. That's their inner light. So we just see it differently than they see it. They see it as an actual light, and it's bright. So they're like, hey, I want to hang with that person, or I want to protect that person, or I want to comfort that person through harder times. And honestly, most of them are like that. Very few are negative. Like, it's not common.
Lucky me.
I don't know if yours is completely negative or yours is just being a little tricky. Because there are ones that they're like, hey, look what I can do, kind of deal. And they're not really there to drain your energy. They're just there like, hey, look,
Sort
check
of like
me out.
a needy.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, kind of like, hey, look, I can stand on my head. Look at me, like how kids do. I can spin around 50 times. That kind of thing. So I don't know if yours is actually negative. I think it's more tricky. I think it's like trying to put on a show.
Gotcha.
And
Well,
Samantha is not tricky or negative.
Real quick, welcome Chow Fun, and welcome Super Mario. And Super Mario, while you were gone, and Jacob Waters, welcome. While you were gone, Super Mario, YouTube decided to do something weird with my channel, where I gained 1,000 subscribers in a week. In a week, I gained 1,000 subscribers. So, there are a lot of new people here, but they're awesome. They are all awesome. So, YouTube managed to find people that wanted to be here, not just random people, which was kind of awesome. But it was a roller coaster ride because they actually gave me like 2,000 subscribers and took 500 of them away. It was kind of crazy. It was weird. It was very strange, but
yeah.
We landed at a good place. I mean, I'm at almost. Where am I at? I haven't even looked. I don't look every day.
2.65.
Yeah, 2.658. So I'm almost at 2,700 now. Kind of crazy. Kind of crazy to think. Hello, the heart of the earth. He says, awesome, Sandy. And Jacob says, hey, I haven't seen you in a bit. Since Props channel. It's been a bit. Let's see. The heart of the earth. Okay. Is that everybody? Well, no, Josh's channel, but you know what I mean. Okay, we can continue.
Your name, David, the spirit is then prompted to answer yes or no by influencing the device. If a shift is detected in the correct channel or pattern, it's interpreted as a response. These trials often involve verified mediums who act as intermediaries or spirit communicators. According to Dr. Schwartz and his team, certain test runs of the soul switch have shown response patterns far above random chance. For example, if you flip a coin 100 times, you expect about 50 heads and 50 tails. But if the soul switch is used for 100 yes or no questions and 85 are accurate and match known facts, that's a huge deviation from randomness. Phase 2 is called the soul voice, a device that could eventually allow audible responses, like a ghost box, but way more advanced. So it would be less staticky and more like Siri.
So Jacob says, missed you tonight, Sai. Hope things are well. We shared you tonight when I was live. That was very nice of you, Jacob.
Thank you, Jacob. I appreciate you.
And Pushin says, Sandy is moving on up in, the song.
To the east side.
In a deluxe apartment on the second floor.
It's not quite in the sky.
I wouldn't want to be in the sky. I lived on a 6th floor before, and you could feel the building move when there was a bad storm. Absolutely not. Nope, never again. 2nd floor is the highest I'm going.
No.
All right. We can continue.
This phase is about moving past just yes or no questions into full verbal communication. Imagine asking a question out loud and hearing a clear spoken answer come back from the other side. A traditional ghost box scans AM and FM radio frequencies rapidly, producing static and snippets of audio. Users try to pick out words or phrases that seem relevant, and it's very chaotic, unfiltered, and full of pareidolia, which is hearing patterns that aren't really there. But the soul voice is intended to be clean with no radio scanning noise or static. It would be intelligible responses, like you're having an actual conversation, not
pause
having
again?
to
I'm
piece
sorry.
together syllables and phrases.
I hope she gets to an actual phone that they're working on, because these are just like ghost hunting tools. Like, this isn't a phone. There's a big difference between a phone and a spirit box. You see what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, she showed
Yeah,
a little device. That's it.
Yeah, I don't get where there's an actual phone.
Well, she has 6 minutes
Like-
left to give it to us.
it still may have been clickbaited. We'll find out.
We were clickbaited. We need an adult.
She's just reading this too. You see that?
Yeah, she's reading her script. Yeah.
Yeah.
She needs StreamYard, where you can put the script right on the screen in front of you. All right, we can continue.
And it would be responsive, with direct answers that correlate to the questions being asked. The soul voice is designed using high sensitivity sensors to detect spirit-originated signals.
Nope. Nope.
Okay.
I know you do. You still gotta watch it for a set period of time.
Oh,
And
it's back, it's back, it's back.
Good time.
Future state might
time.
include AI to help interpret and structure complex messages. And then comes the third phase, that's the soul text, which basically is spirit texting, the idea that spirits could communicate via typed responses. This would be a digital system where entities can select letters, words, or phrases, and the communication might involve triggering light sensors, touching specific energy fields, or influencing software through intention. Eventually, the spirit could type out full responses in real time, either through a scrolling text box, auto-suggest, or full sentences. It's kind of like a Ouija board, but for the digital age. Instead of watching a planchette move, you're seeing live text feed.
Can
And
you pause
finally,
for a
the
second?
big goal is the soul.
I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that.
The texting?
Yeah, I don't like that
Yeah.
at all.
You know, there could be anybody on the other end texting back.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you don't know what you're pulling.
Yeah.
I agree. I don't like it either.
Sorry, go ahead. Had to interrupt.
No, that's good. We need to pause it. That's
Yeah.
a good thing.
Yeah,
phone
just don't.
itself. This would be a fully interactive device, like a Zoom call with dead people. They even claim we'll be able to see who we're talking to. This would be an interactive device that allows real-time two-way communication with the deceased.
Oh, come
Not
on.
just yes or no, not just text, and not just sound. They're talking about voice and video. This could be possibly via holographic projection, screen-based video, or AI-generated renderings based on spirit guidance. There could be AI-powered conversation support to help interpret messages or assist in clarification. Now, who's helping them build this? Aside from the living team, Schwartz says they're being guided by a group of post-material scientists. He calls them the A-Team. And yes, that supposedly includes Nikola Tesla, Albert Einstein, and Marie Curie. According to Schwartz, they're working from the other side to help humanity evolve its understanding of consciousness. So let's get into the science, or the alleged science. According to the team, they've already had success detecting statistically significant energy changes during controlled experiments. They say that when working with tested and verified mediums, ones who've passed strict scientific screenings, they're seeing measurable responses. Critics, of course, are not having it. A lot of mainstream scientists say that the data is flimsy, the studies aren't peer-reviewed, and that Schwartz is too quick to jump to paranormal conclusions. And that's fair. We do need to be skeptical, but we should be asking questions like this. I also think it's interesting how many people refuse to even look at the data, because if there's even a chance that some of this is real, there are huge implications. I know on this channel I've mentioned this a million times, but Dean Radin's book, Real Magic, talks about this topic specifically and in depth about all of the studies he's done on magic being real and how sometimes it's picked up by scientific magazines and they later redact the studies with no explanation. So even when it's scientifically proven, it's still met with.
Sai, what do you think about this being called magic?
I don't like that either.
I don't either.
I don't like a lot of what she's saying actually because it's no, it's not just because it's her, but because of what she's saying is like I do believe there are people that are protected not to see things. So because it breaks their sense of reality and it can mentally and emotionally hurt them. So I don't like the whole, I'm not into spirit boards, Ouija boards, anything like that. I am highly against them.
Me too.
I consider it dark supernatural stuff. I don't suggest anyone use any of those things. I really just say stay away. Stay away from. I've seen people that have looked for the supernatural that didn't come out on the other end very well. So if you don't see it, there's a reason, and I usually say that a lot. Buttons can testify to that. But if you don't see it, there's a reason why you don't see it. Don't go looking for it. You're being protected against it.
Yeah, I don't want to see it.
Yeah.
Don't want to see it, don't want to hear it, don't want to feel it, don't want to sense it, don't want to know it. And I don't want my kitty to know it, and I don't want the dog in the house to see it or know it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I want them protected too.
Yeah.
So I would really be, I'm really against anything. She's talking about texting with spirits, and first of all, you don't know if you're texting with spirits or if it's an app somebody's using pretending to be a spirit. Two, you don't know what type of entity, if you are talking to a spirit, that is communicating back with you and trying to trick you. So there's ones that try to trick you, and there's ones that are evil and bad. There's a difference between them. But the psychological games that, you know, negative ones can play are really, really strong. And if someone's being protected against the supernatural, it's probably because they're being protected against something like that. So it's all fun and games until you're on the wrong end of it. You know what I'm saying? So I don't suggest any spirit Ouija boards, any darker side, no outer body experience. Stay in your body. Your soul is connected to your body. Stay in your body.
That's where you're supposed to be.
That's where you're supposed to be. Stay in your body. Don't leave your body. Stay in it. When it's time to leave your body, God will take you out of it. But until then, stay in your body.
Because what if you can't get back?
And what if you get back with something? That's been a big, huge, actually me and Mud Rabbit talk a lot about that. It's like, you know, they talk about a silver cord being attached, and you just follow the silver cord back, but you don't know what attached to you on your way to finding that silver cord. So let's not do that. Let's just not do that, you know, or could have stepped in while you were out journeying through the ether. Let's not do that. Let's stay in our bodies, and let's not play around with spirit boards, Ouija boards, that kind of stuff.
I agree. Oh, that was loud.
Oh, I dropped my cup.
Oh.
That was like good timing too, because it all got quiet after we were just talking about this stuff.
So this one's almost over. We're gonna do one more. I'm gonna let the chat pick which one, unless they pick it and it's really long, in which case. So guys, you're gonna say 1, 2, or 3 in the chat. Here's your options. Number 1, exposed Freemason rituals. Number 2, glitch in the matrix, the streetlights. I guess they're going to talk about the streetlight coloring and the flickering and stuff. And number 3, did Earth fall into a black hole in 2012 from the MYSTERIA archive? That's the guy who wears the orange shirt, that the one that we just reacted to on Josh's channel. It's a different video of his. So number 1, exposed Freemason rituals, 33rd degree stuff. Glitch in the matrix, the streetlights, or number 3, did Earth fall into a black hole in 2012? 1, 2, or 3 in the chat. Which one do you want to say?
Button said
guys
not
don't get a
3,
vote.
not 1.
You don't get
I
to
have
vote.
to.
I already
I have to
voted.
go after this because my medicine's starting to kick in.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
Pushing says 3. Mandela Man says 2. No, pushing button's changing to 1. Salad says 1. Josh, you're not allowed to vote.
I voted before you said that, so.
Okay. So we have 2, 1, 1, 1, 3. So far the ones have it. 2-ish for Ken Raz.
Ish.
Ish. Even with Josh's vote, the ones are still winning. Up 3 for David A.K. Logan Freeman. Still the ones have it. We need some tiebreakers, guys. Come on, vote. There's 41 people watching. 1, 2, or 3. Again, I will reiterate. Number 1 is Freemason rituals exposed. Number 2 is Glitch in the Matrix, the Streetlights. It's this. Oh, let me be clear. Number 2 is this woman again.
1.
Oh, I changed my vote then.
Okay. Number 2 is
You're
her.
not allowed to vote.
Number 2 is her. And number 3 is the Mysteria archive. Did Earth fall into a black hole in 2012? You can re-vote if you don't want to see this woman again and chose 2.
There's a 3?
Yeah, 3 is did Earth fall into a black hole in
I thought it was
2012?
like 2. Oh.
All right, so Heart of the Earth says 1. I Want Tea says 3. Salad says 1, 1. Pushing's screaming 1. Oh, says DD74.
What was 1 again?
Oh, it's her again. Oh. Little
One?
Cam says 3, 5, 7, 1. 3 sounds wild, says David. 1 or 3, I don't know, says Pushing. Here's the thing. If we don't cover it tonight, we'll cover it another night. It's okay. It's not like we're not going to watch it at all. The fourth Wiseman is being funny, says 0, neither.
Flip
Just
a
totally
coin?
disregards 2. It's just neither. For 1 and 3. Hello, Anchor Haven. I think the ones do have it, though.
1?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, the ones have it.
All right, we will look at 1, unless we turn it on and it's 3 hours long or 2 hours long, and then we'll do 3. Okay? 1 or 3. Okay. So Mandela Man still wants to watch this chick, and so does Tamoth Man.
I don't care.
But like I said, the ones still have it.
Yeah.
So
The one is her?
it's already decided that we will watch Exposed Freemason Rituals unless it's super long. And then if it is, then we'll do 3, which is the whatchamacallit? The
black hole.
Did Earth fall into a black hole in 2012? The Mysteria archive.
Resistance.
All right, let's finish this out.
Okay, so let's say, for argument's sake, that the soul phone does work. You can talk to your loved ones, ask questions, get closure. But what if it's not actually them? What if this is Pandora's box? We open the line and don't know who or what's coming through. What
Pause.
if the signal was to get hijacked?
I will give her props for saying that. That's all.
Right.
Okay, sorry, you can go on.
This is one of the biggest philosophical and spiritual debates surrounding the soul phone.
Ooh, what's up, everybody? It's me again, and you know.
Goodbye.
That freaked me out. I was like, is he pretending to talk on the cell phone?
It's an ad. Okay. Bad splatter.
The line and don't know who or what's coming through. What if the signal was to get hijacked? This is one of the biggest philosophical and spiritual debates surrounding the soul phone. If consciousness survives, how do we tell the difference between grandma and something pretending to be grandma? And how does this affect religion? How would it affect grief or mediumship? Or what happens when death is no longer the great unknown? Some early testers of this technology claim they've had personal, meaningful experiences, and others report odd glitches. One person allegedly received an answer to a question they hadn't even...
David A.K. Logan Freeman, I didn't want to bombard them with the same stuff that we just did, so I will do it at a later time. It's on my list. I have it saved. Thank you. He found a better video on that video game, the MK Ultra video game.
Oh, okay.
So
Oh,
we're going to
yeah.
do that another time, but I have it. And someone else sent me another one. Was it Astral? Somebody else sent me another one. So I got 2 of them just on that video game. So I got to watch them and see which ones work. Maybe I'll send them to Josh to watch.
Well, yeah,
See
somebody
which
already
one's
sent me one
better.
of them. I don't remember who sent it, but it
It's
could have
probably
been
David.
David, yeah.
Yeah. So we'll cover whichever one is more in depth and better. But we have 2 of them now. But yeah. All right. We can continue. I just wanted to answer David A.K. Logan Freeman in chat.
Even spoken out loud yet, like the spirit was anticipating what they were going to ask. But something else to think about, if this becomes mainstream technology, who controls it? Is it privately owned? Is it government tested? Can it be hijacked? Could someone fake a conversation with a loved one for emotional manipulation or fraud? The ethical implications are vast and pretty scary. Some people believe that this technology is already being used behind closed doors, that governments or intelligence agencies might have had ways to communicate across dimensions for decades. And the soul phone is just the sanitized public version, but who really knows? I'm definitely going to keep an eye on this because whether this becomes real or not, the soul phone project is one of the weirdest, most intriguing things happening in the world of science meets paranormal right now. I want to know what you think. Would you use the soul phone? Do you think we should
No.
be trying to contact the dead with technology, or are we messing with something we don't fully understand? I'm also interested in hearing your experiences with mediums, the good, the bad, and the Teresa Caputo. So drop your thoughts in the comments below.
All right,
I
we're
definitely
done.
want to hear
Pause.
all about it.
There we go. It's just gone. David A.K. Logan Freeman said he did send it to you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I still have it open in the browser. I haven't got a chance to watch it yet.
Yeah.
What's the Teresa Capuzzo?
That was the big hair blonde.
Sai's here twice now.
Okay.
Sai, can we hear you? Nope, we can't hear you. Try the other thing again.
How about this?
Yes.
There we go.
Okay, wait. I gotta
Oh,
see
well,
which
I'm
one it is.
twinning. I'm twinning.
Right, you're here twice. Oh, yep, 1 second. I'm gonna remove one to see if we can still hear you. Hold on.
Okay.
Can we still hear you?
Yes, I think so.
Okay.
That
So
was
that's
weird.
the active one. Okay, you want to go? All right, we're moving to polarity, which is in the private chat.
There. Oh, okay, found it.
48 minutes.
Oh,
48 minutes.
Yeah.
What's the other one? Oh, I didn't give it to you.
Oh, 48. What the heck?
Yeah, hold on. The other one, we might do 3 tonight because it's shorter. Hold on. I'm gonna put it in the private chat. Can you guys tell me how long it is? Here it is.
Stop it first.
17 minutes.
Let's do the 17-minute one. Yeah.
Where is it?
All right. We're gonna do number 3, the Mysteria Archive. Sorry, guys.
In the private
17
chat.
minutes versus 40 minutes is a
Yeah,
big
the bottom.
difference.
The bottom, yeah.
And when it's 17 minutes, it's still going to take us about an
Yeah.
hour to get through. So,
This guy.
yes, this guy, the orange shirt guy.
Sandy,
Yeah, he
I don't think
reminds
I'm
me of
going to be
this.
able to make it through this one.
I know, it's okay.
I'm fine. I'm sorry. I took my medicine.
I understand.
So I just want to say bye to everybody before you started so I don't interrupt.
All
Bye,
right.
everybody. I'm sorry. I'm just out of it right now. It's like
It's all
kicked in.
right.
That's all
Have
good.
a good night. Thanks for being
Okay.
here, Sai.
I'll be back tomorrow.
Okay, see you then.
Okay.
If we
All
have a
right.
show tomorrow night.
Yeah, tomorrow night, Monday. When next time you're on, I'll be on.
Sounds good.
Yeah, have a good night.
You
Good
too.
night.
Have a
Bye.
good night. Good night.
Night.
Okay.
Yeah. It reminds me of the guy on the Drew Carey show.
On the Drew Carey show?
Yeah. One of Drew Carey's friends.
Huh.
Pushin said, too late. Pushin said, fight it, Sai. You're funny when you're past your limit. Good night. Slider, you're not presenting.
I'm not.
No. Did
What
the
happened?
Earth fall into the black hole in 2012?
I fell into the black hole.
The black hole one.
Oh, is that what you want? Is the black hole?
Yeah, 'cause it's shorter.
Okay. I got it.
Guys, please take a moment to make sure you've hit like on the stream. Subscribe if you haven't already. Ring the bell so you're notified when we go live, especially since we don't know if there'll be a show tomorrow because we don't know how long Hero's show will be on. Also, donuts are very much appreciated, very much needed, but never, ever, ever required.
Yeah.
Which, thank you.
Yes.
I had to pick a thank you.
Come watch the
All right.
Hero show if you want something totally, completely different.
I'm trying to see which one looks best. I think I'm gonna. I mean, I think the blue looks best, but I'm trying to make it look as different while still being legible. I think we should go with the green because it's the most different. All right, we can
Good to
start.
me.
Folks, today on the Mysteria Archive, we delve into the black hole Earth theory. Get ready for a wild ride. What if the world didn't end in fire, but in silence? No explosions, no alien invasions, just a cosmic fade to black. Because, according to one fringe theory, sometime in the not-so-distant past, Earth was swallowed by a black hole. Not a
Pause.
metaphor, a literal collapse of reality.
Not a fringe theory. It's one of the theories circulating in the Mandela effect community. That's all. Continue.
And what we're living in now? It's not Earth. It's what's left. An echo, a ghost. Some call it a simulation. Others say it's something worse. Welcome to the black hole Earth theory, where quantum mechanics, mythology, and cosmic horror collide. So yeah, welcome to that corner of YouTube where physics meets full-blown existential dread. Now, I know what you're thinking. Oh great, another guy with a theory about why the sky's broken. But stay with me on this, because this one, it's got math, it's got myths, it's got CERN. And the idea that we might already be inside a black hole, that's not even the weirdest part. Whether you're here for the science, the speculation, or you just enjoy the feeling of your brain quietly unraveling, this is going to be fun in a I may never sleep soundly again kind of way. The feeling we can't shake. Why everything feels off cosmically. You know that feeling where something's off? Not wrong exactly, just not quite right. The air feels heavier. Time moves weird. Conversations glitch like bad dialogue in a video game. It's subtle but persistent. And some people say it didn't used to be like this. They talk about time speeding up, mornings blending into nights, weeks vanishing, memories that don't quite match up. Like they're living in a high-resolution photo, with the contrast turned slightly too high. But here's the twist. What if it's not just psychological? What if the reason everything feels so strange lately is because it is strange? Some physicists suggest that if a black hole swallowed the Earth, we wouldn't even notice, at least not right away. Why? Because inside the event horizon, time stretches, light bends. Physics starts writing fan fiction. Hawking radiation.
Okay. So, Michael Fontaine, Curiouser, they believe this is possible. They believe this could have been what is causing the Mandela effect. Because they claim in a black hole, everything's upside down. Everything's backwards. It's a mess. And I guess he's going to get into this. But well-established Mandela theory. Anyway, go on. I just had to say
Slowly
something.
leaks from the edges. From our perspective, time feels warped, compressed, fragmented, like reality is
Time
thinning.
feels compressed.
In other
That
words,
means
maybe
faster.
things feel weird because the rules themselves have changed. Not broken, just rewritten. We think of black holes as violent, but what if they're more subtle than that? What if falling into one doesn't feel like crashing into a wall, but like slowly waking up in a world that's just slightly different than the one you remember?
And
Welcome
pause.
to the theory that says you're not losing your mind. You're just...
Another thing is, according to science, grain of salt, doing air quotes, if we did fall into a black hole, it could take centuries. Like centuries of falling until we reach the event horizon. Because once you get in there, it's like you stop moving or something. But you're moving, but it feels like you're not moving. But at the same time, time would feel like it's speeding up. Contradictions.
Interesting. So it certainly was what it feels like.
Yep. But wouldn't we see it?
Yeah, I
Wouldn't
would
we
think that
see
you
the
would.
black hole?
Yeah, I find it hard to believe that you wouldn't notice it.
I don't know. Unless, of course, it happened in an instant. And we fell into a black hole and in an instant came out on Orion. Like, pretending, like, well, no one's gone into a black hole, right? So maybe it's actually a wormhole, is what I'm trying to say. Once you get broken down, you get spit back out on the other side. Like, on one side, it's destructive, and on the other side, it's creative. It creates, or regurgitates, or copies, or whatever. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it breaks you down. You go in, it breaks down everything into data, into bits, into whatever, and then it spits you out back into one piece, and now you're on Orion. Maybe? I don't know. No idea. I'm making this up as I go along. Hey, Joe Bloor. All right, here we go. Go ahead.
Just living in what's left of the universe. All right, so let me get this straight. Time might be broken. Physics is improvising, and my dog staring at the wall like he knows something I don't is suddenly relevant. Cool, cool, cool. But seriously, this feeling off thing, you're not alone. There are Reddit threads miles long of people saying the exact same thing. Time feels fake. Reality feels thinner. Even dreams are acting weird. And if we take Hawking and some of the other big-brain physicists at their word, we may be inside something that bends reality itself. The black hole Earth theory explained. The day the world was swallowed. Okay, let's say, for the sake of argument, that we did get swallowed by a black hole. Not a sci-fi black hole from a movie, where everything explodes in slow motion while someone cries into a space helmet.
Oh, no.
Hawking talked about. Here's how it works. When something crosses the event horizon
pause.
of a black hole,
This is what Cy was talking about, the space helmet. Okay, go on.
it doesn't explode. It disappears. From the outside, it looks like time slows down. From the inside, time stretches, warps. Physics, gravity, even light, they all start acting like they've had one too many drinks. Now, imagine Earth went in. Theoretically, it could happen without us even noticing at first. The stars would shift, clocks would behave oddly, reality would feel off. And over time, you might start to notice the lag. Not just in your internet, but in reality itself. Some theories suggest that what we're living in now is one of three things. A simulation, a kind of last-ditch backup of the real world. A quantum echo, residual information from the original universe. Or a stretched space-time bubble, suspended inside the event horizon, where the final moments of our existence are playing out in slow, glitched motion. And the kicker? You wouldn't feel the transition. No warning siren, no gravity spike. Just reality continuing. But hollowed out, shifted. Like watching a movie where the picture looks fine, but you just know something's missing in the sound. So let me get this straight. We might already be inside a black hole. I mean, this might explain a lot. Why my plants keep dying, why I can't remember if Febreze has 1E or 2. But on a serious note, this theory isn't pulled entirely from tin foil. Hawking, Kip Thorne, Penrose, and these guys made careers studying what happens after the fall. And, as it turns out, it's not fire and chaos.
Okay. So, he said, why you don't remember if Febreze has 1E or 2. Well, first of all, it has 3. It had 3, and now it only has 2. And actually, it has 3 now. It used to have 4. Febreze, Febreeze, 4. And now, okay, no one doesn't remember. It's which do you remember? So we're still remembering. No one's forgetting. So his statement was incorrect. That's all. Just want to point that out because we had to pause it anyway. All right, go ahead.
It's silence, slowness, a weird calm. All right, grab your passport. Next stop, Switzerland. We're heading straight to the place everyone blames for breaking reality. CERN 2012, and the day everything changed. Did we break reality in Switzerland? On the 4th of July 2012, scientists at CERN made history. They announced the discovery of the Higgs boson, the so-called God particle. But to a certain corner of the internet, that's not the day we found a particle.
No,
It's the
pause
day we
again.
lost the universe.
Is it just me? All they talk about is the Higgs boson particle. I specifically remember all that was in the news about CERN was that they were creating miniature black holes in the collider. I never hear that anymore. Do you guys remember that? The miniature black holes?
Uh-huh. I do.
Chat, do you remember miniature black holes? Them saying that? I never hear them ever talk about that anymore. They only talk about the Higgs boson and dark matter, that they're searching for dark matter. Oh yeah, said Pushin.
We're smashing little fibers together or something.
Exactly, Mandela man. Strangelets, yes. Thank you, Dr. Bob. Strangelets. I never hear them mention that's what they're doing. It's just Higgs boson, dark matter, Higgs boson, dark matter. That's all they talk about now. Like they don't want you to remember that they were creating miniature black holes in that collider. Strangelets. Interesting. Okay, that's all. Just wanted to make sure I wasn't alone on that. Antimatter, yes, not dark matter. Antimatter. Them making antimatter promotes paranormal behavior, says Dr. Bob's nightmare.
Uncle and antimatter.
And Kenra says, unlike non-rotating black holes, curved black holes possess angular momentum and have unique properties, such as frame dragging and the presence of an ergosphere.
That's what she said.
Oh, you mean like, oh yeah? Oh yeah? I got you. I got you, Pushing. Oh, confirmation, not confrontation. Like, oh yeah. like Kool-Aid man. Okay. All right, we can continue.
Here's the theory. CERN's experiments involving high-energy particle collisions may have created a micro black hole or torn open a quantum rift. And while mainstream science says that's impossible, or at least extremely unlikely, conspiracy theorists point to everything that's happened since. Because right around 2012, things got weird. People started noticing the Mandela effect. Memory glitches, altered logos, famous lines from movies that suddenly didn't exist. It felt like someone hit reset, but the new version wasn't quite the same. Add to that the Mayan calendar hysteria, remember that? The world was supposed to end in 2012. Well, maybe it did. What if we didn't go out with a bang, but slid quietly into a new reality? One theorist described it as timeline drift. CERN didn't destroy the world, it shifted it. Just enough to notice the seams. Enough that old memories don't quite match the current version. Like a software patch, but for existence. And here's the kicker. CERN plans more powerful experiments. If you think 2012 is weird, well, buckle up.
Damn.
Introducing the new 24K.
I'll get it. I can't. Got it.
To be fair, most physicists say we're definitely not in danger. But then again, they also said a micro black hole would evaporate instantly. But let's be honest, 2012, big collider, bigger theories. To be fair, most physicists say we're definitely not in danger. But then again, they also said a micro black hole would evaporate instantly. But let's be honest, 2012 did feel like a turning point. And whether it was the
Pause.
Mayans, Mandela, or Miley Cyrus, something
definitely shifted.
Yeah.
Black hole plus white hole equals time travel. Yeah, I've heard that too, Logan. Let's see. I'm catching up with the chat. Yeah, they would create them and they instantly evaporate. Evaporate. That's such a weird terminology for that. Dissipate would probably be a better one.
Disintegrate.
Disintegrate. That'd be another good one too. Or burn out. Collapse in on itself.
Give up.
All right, we can continue.
I give up.
things definitely shifted. And the Mandela effect? Either we're all collectively bad at remembering movie quotes, or something big happened and reality didn't come with a user manual. Okay, next up, we're getting weird. Quantum weird. Quantum entanglement, glitches, and the illusion of continuity. Are we just remembering the wrong universe? All right, time to dive headfirst into the quantum soup. You've probably heard of quantum entanglement, the idea that two particles can be connected across vast distances, instantly reflecting changes in each other. Einstein famously called it spooky action at a distance. Now, imagine that principle applied to you, your memories, your reality. Could it be possible that we're not just experiencing random glitches, but quantum-level crossovers from alternate versions of ourselves? Here's the theory. The universe didn't just reset when we entered a black hole, it fractured. And what we're living in now isn't one clean, continuous timeline. It's more like a stitched-together patchwork quilt of near-identical realities. And sometimes the seams show. That's when you notice the Mandela effect. The logo that changed. The actor who definitely died years ago, but didn't. That weird...
I think he's actually describing like merged realities, where our reality merges with another. Some things are replaced. Some things have two things at once. Where did I see it? Like most recently. I can't remember. I can't figure this out. Where it's both ways, you know what I'm saying? It's like we'll frequently see the description as it's said this way, but it's also said like this, you know? So both realities merge together where you're getting both of them. I just can't think of one off the top of my head. Also known as this. Same thing. Yeah. All right, we can go on.
Deja vu that feels more like deja truth. Some physicists believe that reality only locks in what it's observed. Until then, everything exists in superposition, multiple states at once. So, maybe our memories come from versions of events that were almost but not quite chosen. And maybe some of us are remembering the wrong ones. It's not that reality changed, it's that we're not where we started. Even scarier, this doesn't require a full reboot. It might just be how the system runs. A simulation, sure.
Yep, it might
but
just
one
be
full
how
of
things
overlapping
are.
renderings, AI-generated noise, and quantum leftovers. So, if you've ever felt like you woke up in a world where things are almost right, but not quite, that might be because you did. This is the part where things stop feeling like a theory and start feeling weirdly personal. Because honestly, who hasn't had that moment of, wait, didn't that logo used to have more blue in it? Or the feeling that your memory is absolutely right and reality just didn't get the memo. This is where science and the strange start shaking hands. Entanglement, superposition, glitches, sounds like sci-fi, but it's also what's in your physics textbook. And if you're remembering a slightly different world, well, maybe that's because you're slightly not in it anymore. All right, let's take this weirdness back in time, way back. Because, as it turns out, the ancients may have seen this coming. Ancient myths, new fears. The cosmic reset isn't a new idea. You'd think the idea of the universe breaking would be a modern concept. Something born out of particle physics, AI models, and too much time on Reddit. But...
Okay. We had to pause it. So now he's going to tell us that the Mandela effect has been mentioned for centuries. Is that what he's about to do?
I hope not.
Oh my gosh. All right, let's hit play and find out.
It's not. Ancient cultures have been telling us for centuries, maybe millennia, that reality doesn't just exist, it resets. Take the Norse myth of Ragnarok. The gods fight, the world burns, and everything dies in fire and ice. But after the end, a new world rises. Quiet, changed. The cycle begins again. Or the Hindu concept of yugas, cosmic time periods that rise and fall in an endless loop. Our current era? The Kali Yuga, a dark age of confusion, decay, and yes, false perception. Even Gnostic writings describe our world.
A dark age of confusion. That's interesting. Because I would say that the veil is lifting. We're getting truth. But I guess for those that are asleep still, it's the best way of putting it, that would be darkness and confusion. But, and I do believe this is the great deception, darkness and confusion. So that does line up. But again, we have it's like the yin and the yang, darkness and confusion, but then there are those of us who can see the Mandela effect and acknowledge it, and other things as well. It goes well beyond the Mandela effect. It's like the Mandela effect was a gateway to opening everything else up, or something else that you learned first before the Mandela effect was a gateway to waking up to everything else. So you have the yin and the yang of darkness and confusion versus truth and light. Interesting. Okay, continue. I'm sorry. That was just some rambling going on in my head.
There's a false construct, a corrupted version of reality created by a flawed being, a system built to deceive, one that hides the truth behind a veil. Sound familiar? Across continents and centuries, these stories echo a common theme, that this world isn't the first or the real or the only one. And when it ends, it doesn't vanish.
Pause. He said, I don't remember what he said now, but he said something about the veil right after I said the lifting of the veil. It's a sync. That's all I just want to point out. I haven't watched this. I just I've said lifting of the veil many times, so it's interesting that he said it. All right, go on.
It just shifts. The old myths weren't predicting fire and brimstone. They were warning us about something subtler, a quiet collapse, a cosmic reboot masked as continuity. And now, in a time of digital overlays, simulation theories, and black hole speculation, maybe we're not inventing new fears. Maybe we're just remembering old ones. Ones humanity has whispered about since we first looked up at the sky and thought, something's not right. Okay, so ancient myths, but make it terrifyingly relevant. I mean, the Norse basically told us this thousands of years ago. Ragnarok isn't just an apocalypse, it's a soft reset. And the Gnostics, they said we're living in a world built by a false god, which honestly explains quite a lot.
Pause.
My village is primitive, so I need to prioritize development.
Don't pause. You take care of that. Living in the world of a false god. What does Satan want to be? I'm just saying, what he's saying is lining up with what I believe. That this is the great deception. Satan is ruling Earth right now, a false god. That lines up for me. Doesn't have to line up for you, but it's lining up for me. For me, it was always yin and yang. But I know people remember it as yin yang.
Well, yin and yang.
And I would also say I kind of have a dual memory, because when I say yin yang, that sounds right to me. But saying the yin and the yang sounds right to me too. So it's a dual memory. Yeah. Dual memory for me.
Well, I'm with you on that.
The Heart of the Earth says, yeah, this is a pretty good channel, I would say. I actually do believe he is Mandela affected, which helps. But this is actually a pretty darn good channel. You should go subscribe. It's linked in my description. All right, we can continue.
In a world built by a false god, which honestly explains quite a lot. Email, spam, reality TV, and why avocados go bad in half a second. But seriously, there's something wild about the idea that every culture had a version of this, that the world ends, but also keeps going in a slightly stranger way. It kind of makes you wonder, did they know something we don't? Or are we just now catching up to what they always knew? Either way, the reboot might already be live. Next up, we're pulling back the veil and asking the big one. Are we in a simulation or something worse? If this isn't reality, then what is? So here's a question no one wants to answer. If this reality isn't real, what exactly is it? Because once you accept the possibility that Earth slipped into a black hole, Either in 2012 or at some other point, you're left with a terrifying prospect. We didn't die. We didn't escape. We're just watching the final scene on a loop. Some say this is a simulation, but not the fun.
Okay. Again, if we take science with a grain of salt, they say that an arm, not that an arm, that a chunk of the Sagittarius arm has just disappeared. Right about where we would have been. If it happened in an instant, let's say CERN created a microscopic black hole, and instead of dissipating, dissolving, whatever it was supposed to do, it just grew and grew and grew and grew and grew until everything was gone. Let's pretend that happened. We're still here. That's why I believe God moved us to an earlier version of Earth. Something, I get to do it again, catastrophic happened, and we needed to be saved, and God saved us. And I believe He moved us to an earlier version of Earth, which is why we have different types of weather. I don't know what that was. What was that?
Ghost?
Anybody?
Nope, not here.
Okay.
What was the question?
There was a metallic sound. I was asking if you guys knew what that was.
Oh, that was probably me coughing like before I could mute.
Gotcha. So yeah, that's why I think we're the only, like I said, I don't believe shifting a timeline, making a different decision on Earth is going to give us Rainbow Mountains. I don't think a different decision is going to give us different types of rainbows. I don't think making a decision to split a timeline is going to give us an island where they eat the dirt and everything's rainbow. You see what I'm getting at here?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think that decisions we make are going to make the continents be in different spots, like South America. So I do believe we are on a different version of Earth. Whether it be another timeline version of Earth, or just an earlier time period version of Earth, I don't know. The earlier time makes more sense. I mean, we shifted again. I don't know if you guys were here, if you heard this, but the white star sun that it was a Mandela. We used to have a yellow star sun, and then all of a sudden, it was a white star sun. Well, it's back to a yellow dwarf. We now have a yellow sun again. It's a flip-flop. We have a yellow star as the sun. Again.
We have what God gave us.
Yep. So, that is why I think we shifted Earth. Anyway, we can continue.
We're all in a matrix kind. This is the dark simulation theory, the one where reality is on autopilot, where the original creators are gone and the program is still running badly. In tech terms, it's like leaving your PC on sleep mode for a decade. Everything's laggy, out of sync. And the background processes? Still chugging along, even if nobody's watching. Nick Bostrom popularized the idea that advanced civilizations might simulate entire universes. Lex Friedman's talked about simulations within simulations. But here's the scarier twist. What if we're not inside a purposeful simulation, but a memory leak, a data echo, a slow-motion playback of Earth's final moments, stretched by the physics of the black hole we fell into, like a screensaver running after the main OS has already crashed. It's not evil, it's not good, it's just decaying. And we're still here, living in the fading light of a world that no longer exists.
That's interesting that we're living in a world that no longer exists. But like I said, it may have happened in an instant, and God saved us and moved us. I don't believe that we're falling into a black hole on a world that no longer exists. I believe we would see something, sense something. Not the Mandela, but things around us. But Anyway, continue. Splatter.
Yeah.
Okay.
When reality feels thin, when people act
Yeah,
like
Mitch.
NPCs, when the sky looks a little too static, you might not be paranoid. You might just be paying attention. So, great news, everybody. We might not be in a simulation. We might be in a really bad simulation. And this is the part where simulation theory goes from cool sci-fi idea to quiet existential panic at 2 a.m. And the screensaver universe thing, I can't stop thinking about that. Like, what if we're not the users? What if we just left over code? But I guess if this is the last scene of the movie, at least we've got good lighting, right? Okay, let's bring it all home. Because whether you think we're in a decaying echo, a black hole bubble, or just having a collective cosmic fever dream, there's still one question left to ask.
Let me know, Splatter.
All right.
And actually, give me a minute. I didn't have the thing up. There we go. Okay.
Dream, there's still one question left to ask. So, what do we do with this? The Dead Star Dilemma. So, let's say, just for a moment, this theory is true. We did get pulled into a black hole. This is a cosmic echo, a simulation, or the final flicker of light before reality fully winks out. Now what? Do we panic? Start hoarding canned beans and building temples to Elon Musk? Or do we start seeing this theory for what it really is? Not a prophecy, not even a warning, but a lens. A way to ask deeper questions. Not, is this real, but how do we live if it's not? Because if reality is unstable, if the fabric of existence is a little threadbare, maybe the most important thing isn't understanding the code. Maybe it's what we do inside it. What if a glitch is the point? What if the echo is a second chance? A moment of stillness where we can see the scenes and decide what kind of story we want to tell inside the static. Whether you believe in black hole Earth, timeless collapsing, or none of it at all, this theory invites us to look closer, to pay attention, to question the default settings. So, next time you feel the lag, when the sky flickers, when time jumps, when your memory doesn't line up, don't brush it off. You might just be seeing the truth, flickering at the edge of the frame. Have you felt it? The lag, the echo? Drop your thoughts, glitch stories or theories in the comments, and who knows, maybe someone else has seen your vision of reality too. All right, so here we are, the end of the world, or maybe the world after the end. And look, whether you think we're floating inside a cosmic data ghost or just vibing in a slightly glitchy simulation, it kind of doesn't matter. What matters is what you do with that feeling, that awareness. Reality might be weird,
Splatter, pause
might be
it.
broken, but it's still here, and so
It doesn't
are you.
matter,
Which means
pause it.
You get to choose how you move through it. Be the main character in the echo,
Oh my
or at
God.
least the glitch that makes it
Splatter, it's playing too long. I don't care if there's like 30 seconds left. I still have to pause it.
No, I couldn't get it to work.
Oh, okay.
I was trying my damnedest to pause it.
I thought you were saying, look, it's almost over. Just let it play. I'm like, no, I can't.
I didn't even know how long it was left. I was just trying to pause it, and it didn't work.
We're at the very, 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 very end.
I wasn't here. I was trying to do it upside down. It doesn't work.
Gotcha. So yeah, you already know how I feel about simulation theory. And why would someone create a simulation if we're about to be destroyed anyway? That seems like a lot of pointless work for no reason. You know?
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of pointless work in this world people do. So
I know, but that's like a massive amount. That's like all of reality recreated. That'd be kind of crazy. Yeah, Splatter is doing a great job. But I thought he was literally, when he went down and then back up again, I thought he was like showing me like there's only a few seconds left. I thought he was showing me that there was only a few seconds left.
I was running back from my kitchen trying to get it done upside down because I was trying to be quick.
I have covered that before, Mandela Man. I've covered his red nose and the red around his eyes on the sides. And I've also found his eyes pink sometimes, his eyes yellow. But there's like red around the eyes too. That I don't remember. It sometimes looks brown. But yeah, I've covered the nose. It was black. It was a black nose, 100 billion%. But I have covered it.
We're gonna finish this.
Yep. Let's get it done.
All right.
Interesting, because maybe the truth isn't out there. Maybe it's scattered between all of us, like pixels of the world we lost. Thank you very much for watching, and I hope you enjoyed this one. And once again,
that's what I said. There
big
was like
shout out to
30
thanks to-
seconds left, but I had to I had to pause it because it was playing too long. All right, guys. And Hellcat says, I mean, it's silly. Why should we eat if we're just going to die anyway? Well, yeah, except I want you to think about what would be required to recreate our world. Like in a simulation format, like a video game. And how much data would be required to store that, even if it only redraws when someone looks at it, okay? Just for it to be destroyed, I don't see anyone doing. That would be like somebody creating an actual video game, an in-depth world like Final Fantasy, okay? Everyone knows what Final Fantasy is, right?
Yeah.
Most of you, or Zelda. Creating a game like that just to destroy it when you're done. I don't see anyone doing that. Not a person, not a single one. That just seems like too much work. Mm-hmm. Man, I had credit polarity up the whole time when it was supposed to be the Mysteria archive. I'm so sorry, Mysteria archive. Forgot to change the banner. Yeah, exactly. Creating the Sims just to throw it in the trash when they're done making it. That doesn't make sense. It just doesn't. And that's the Sims. Imagine if it's reality. It just seems like too much work for no point if you're in a black hole.
Yeah.
But all right, guys. Tomorrow night, I'm assuming there will be a Shifty Sunday because Hero is back on board. Feeling better and back in the swing of things. So keep an eye on my posts. I'll let you know what's going on. Depending on the length of Hero's show. Like last time, what was it, 4 hours, right, Splatter?
Oh, yeah.
Long show.
It just went on and on.
Right. So depending on the length of the show, will determine whether or not we have a show tomorrow night after Shifty Sunday or Monday night. So please keep your eye on the post. I will keep you updated and let you know. And other than that,
I believe he was kept up past his bedtime.
yes, he was. He was. Guys, is there anything you want to mention or show or talk about before we leave?
No, I think we covered everything that we were planning, except for not every video, but.
Yep, I will move it. I will edit and I'll fix the link and I will remove the ones we did not see from the description after the show. Let's see. David A.K. Logan Freeman says, you make a good point about Rainbow Mountains. No one create that no matter how much they believe they manifest. Rainbow Mountains, like I said, continent shifting, new weather, new types of weather, new types of rainbows, extra islands, islands that are rainbow. It's too much. New animals, animals return from extinction. It's just too much. Oh, excuse me. But I know you were. It's okay. I know you were. I just took, like I springboarded off of it in case anyone else was thinking it seriously. No, don't say that, Salad. There's so many more rainbows here. There's probably a couple rainbow bridges. I know there are a couple rainbow bridges. Oh, excuse me. Okay, sorry. I want to thank T-Bone again for the donuts tonight.
Yep.
I will update you on the car situation. As soon as I know anything, I will update you guys. I also want to thank Woo Riders for the donuts tonight. Thank you again to Jose and Pushing Buttons and the Fourth Wiseman. Trying to think, did I miss anybody? I'm looking. Did I miss anyone last night? Yes, I did. I know I missed somebody. Wait a minute. I'm looking. So I don't miss anyone. No, that's Fourth Wiseman. Pushing. Jose. Yeah, there was somebody last night. CW. I think it's the Curtis account, but I'm not sure. So thank you guys. Like I said, keep an eye on the posts. Once again, before we head out, please make sure, guys, before you leave, that you hit like on the stream. It's so important. Very much appreciated, and it's free to do. Also, if you're new here and you enjoyed yourself tonight, please consider subscribing. I guarantee you'll have a good time. The people here are so nice. I know every channel says this, but I literally have the best chat in the world. I really do. Or at least the best chat on YouTube.
Yep, I agree.
Mm-hmm. Also, ring the bell so you know when we go live. If you would like to donut, they are very much appreciated, very much needed, but never required. But if you would like to donut, the links are in the description. And with that,
Copy.
Thank you all for being here with Sprinkles on Top. We will see you tomorrow night on Shifty Sunday, possibly here as well, and either Sunday or Monday you're going to see us here. Guarantee it. So, guys, is there anything else? Oh, wait, I already asked you. So
Yeah.
You know what time it is, guys. You know what time it is. Say good. Wait. What am I doing? Don't say good night. I got to do shout outs. It's time for shout outs.
Oh,
my goodness.
Oh, how do you forget that?
I have no idea.
Overworked.
I want to make sure Hellcat's on this list because I don't think she is. I got to write her in. There we go. It is time for shout outs. We are getting started right now. First in the chat tonight was David, aka Logan Freeman, followed by AJ, Kitty Caddywhack, Gerald Neal, Daniel Riffle, Astral Fugitive, Josh, T-Bone, Blue Pac-Man 13, Dark Knight Gnome, Spiderbite, Walter K, Tim Mothman, Shari Ives, Boiler Greg, Who Cares, Splatter, Tanya Sue, FAP, Psy, Mustard Seed of Faith, Pushin' Button 62, Germal Sorrow, Wendy B, Unbroken, Red Storm, One Big Pond, Curse Black, Super Dave, The Fourth Wiseman, Noel, Gary Thorsel, Morgan, Salad, Neo Freak 91X, Law Morgan, Granola Grin, Little Cam 51, LJ, Dr. Bob's Nightmare, Tellum, Chow Fun, Brian S., Roger Ledwell, Boy, Parody Mike, Richard Minnick, I1T, Woo Riders DG, Southern Sierra, Mandela Man, E.T. and Evie, Super Mario Bros. 3, Jacob Waters, The Heart of the Earth, Anchor Haven, Joe Bloor, Hellcat76, did I miss anybody who is listening? Simpleton says, shout, shout, let it all out. Preliminal is here.
Did you say kitty cattywhack?
Yeah, all the way at the top.
Okay.
Like kitty cattywhack. We'll say kitty cattywhack and preliminal again. Let's see, did I miss anyone else? Going once. Going twice. Guys, you know what time it is. Say goodnight, guys.
Good night, guys.
Good night, guys.
Good night, everyone. Get some rest. Be well. We will see you soon. Check out the posts. Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Smash the two, smash the two, smash the two, smash the two. Turn the strap up, 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 turn the strap up. Please turn it off. Why must we watch Friends? 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 I've seen this show about 1,000,000 times. Not even funny when I'm drunk or high. Why must we
Great
watch
show.
Friends?
Thanks for
Why
joining
must
us
we
tonight.
watch Friends?
Is that freaky?
Why must we watch Friends?
Wait a minute.
This reality is not going to be very pleasant when all the good people leave.
I'm telling you now for the 100th time.
Isn't even close. How could you say otherwise? The land's
everybody. Hero 77 here.
I'm doing good. Now that I'm home and off work.
Why must we watch Friends? That laugh track is so annoying to me.
Fog that's happening over across everywhere.
No. Pastor of Muppets.
This Asian man propagate never too late. Yes,
Working on Baby, It's Cold Outside.
Part of your world, it flips back again.
We all come from different realities, like I explained last week.
Then watch TV sit down and catch those LA. Why must we watch Friends? 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 Why must we watch Friends?